is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with total game fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total game fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
I'm not sure exactly what that was on the crossover, but I am sure this, Alan, you're getting some support from the smartest listeners in radio. Mm-hmm. LaLox says, Styles, the Alan D train, toot toot. 11th North says, Alan has this all exactly right. Everyone wants to claim victory on their narrative as soon as the pendulum swings their way. Did we learn nothing from Scoot? Awesome one game and people overreacted.
Thank you so much, y'all. Look, as long as you get it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. And not that you needed any help, I tried to point out that while you and I, to a lesser degree, but we were criticized by the Matt and Kayla show for maybe overreacting to one game De'Aaron had. Matt George then was saying, well, see, he had a great game yesterday. Isn't that the same thing, Al?
It is the same thing.
Anyway, on we go.
And it's okay.
On we roll.
Like I said.
On we roll.
Look, man, the dude is getting paid $60 million a year, right? I'm not gonna victory lap. That's what we're at. He's not even a 30-piece. Where we're celebrating 28 points.
Oh, he had a really good game.
He didn't even make half of what he's making from a money perspective. Couldn't even get a 30-piece. But I'm supposed to kiss the rings. Man, if you don't get out of here with that.
You got to win a ring first. If he does, if Brock Purdy does, I think that changes the narrative. I don't know if it'll change the narrative for you.
Yeah.
But that's one of the big questions that needs to be answered.
Who do you think I'm a bigger hater of? Brock or De'Aaron?
Deep down, on the surface, it's De'Aaron, but I can tell sitting in here with you every day, it's Brock.
That is
deep
so
down,
ridiculous.
It's Brock.
That is ridiculous.
You asked me a question, I answered.
It's a great story, okay, for him to be Mr. Irrelevant, to turn into the superstar quarterback.
I can tell because with De'Aaron, you make fun of the money he makes.
Well, De'Aaron
with Brock, you make fun of the
processing. He's the best. Please, somebody call in and tell me he's the best processor in the game. Give me top 10 processors in the game. That's what I want. Why? To give me the top 10 processors in the game.
I can name 10, but I can name number 1 for it.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
Toyota commercial guy.
Oh, yeah. He's in the cornfields. Got the
real
tractor.
Quick. Yeah. I know we go back and forth on so many things. The worst thing that's been said on these airwaves today so far, we're just starting, was Carmichael Dave today saying, the best cheese on a grilled cheese is American cheese. It's like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Why?
Because there's lots of other cheeses that are better on a grilled cheese than American cheese.
You
ever had Gruyere?
Yeah, I know it, and it melts very well. I know that for a fact. But I haven't had Gruyere, not in the facet of a...
American cheese is fine on a grilled cheese. It's like, yes,
that's
rock
classic.
Solid. But to say that's the best just shows that you are a gastronomical illiterate.
Yeah.
You didn't say it. If you say it, I'll come after you, but you didn't say it.
Well, no. I will say I only really mess with American cheese.
Fine, yeah.
I haven't really on
you
a
have
grilled
no problem
cheese
with it, right? It's like, it's good. Yeah.
Right. So I can't really say either way.
It's the best.
But since we're already here.
Gouda on a grilled cheese? Oh, my goodness.
You're making like artisan grilled cheeses.
There is a place in town that's on, let's see, when the Manzanini, you turn left and you're going to Sunrise. It makes gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. We'll go there. It's amazing.
All right.
It's the name of it? A cat. I have to look it up.
I'm not the biggest cheese guy.
Something. The cat. It's really good. It's amazing.
All right. I'll take your word for it. But, burgers right now for me, guys, it's a smash burger hype, whatever you want to call it. I got to go American on a burger. That's all I really like right now. I don't like other cheeses. Cheddar, I'll do it. But right now, guys, it's an American, maybe 4th of July coming up. I need American cheese on my burger or I won't eat it right now. I won't. So I feel Dave on the American cheese swag. I will have to say.
Ass Cat Coffee?
Huh?
Ass Cat Coffee?
I think that's it. Where is
Hagen
that?
Oaks?
Yeah. There you go. There are others. I haven't tried them. I'm not saying they're not good, but that place is amazing, Jay. We will go there.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah. I will do you the favor of taking you for a really, really good grilled cheese sandwich.
De'Aaron has a 30 burger. I'll pay. If De'Aaron scores 30.
Don't worry about it. Your money's safe.
If De'Aaron scores 30, it's on me, Jay. I got the platinum card, Jay. De'Aaron scores 30.
As it turns out, Ellen, this is not the best first round of the playoffs ever. Do we agree on that?
It ain't beating, 2014? It's not beating 2014. Still solid. Still very solid. Could be way worse. We could be looking at...
Yeah, there are a few series that are interesting.
We could be looking at 3-4 sweeps, Whitey. So, it's not 2014, but it's still solid.
And a lot of one-sided games and a lot of games where from the jump you're trying to watch or I'm trying to watch and you realize whether it's Philly or whomever, it's like they don't have a shot at this.
Yeah.
The Rockets made things a little more interesting last night. Once they got rid of that baggage.
Right.
The Kevin Durant baggage.
Man, now more teams in the sweepstakes to pay him $40 plus mil at age 38, age 39, and he might talk crap about your team on social media and get caught. I think I'm cool.
Kind of awkward last night. He was on the bench and he was yucking it up with Jabari Smith Jr. And it looked like, hey, we're teammates and we get along. It's like, that fake.
Well, I saw, Reed Shepherd, his expression, somebody said, that looks like the first time Kevin Durant has ever talked to Reed Shepherd.
Yeah.
So, that.
Did you see KD when Ayton got thrown out and KD got up and he's waving bye-bye?
Yeah,
bye-bye.
Just stop, man.
Fake.
And did we ever even find out why I guess they said he was getting treatment, why he wasn't there for the last game or something like that?
I'm not sure because wasn't it Amen Thompson? Somebody asked him, how's KD? And he goes, I don't know.
And I feel like Ime Udoka is the worst coach for something like that. Like the worst, it just does. I don't know the guy, but it doesn't feel like that's where he is best suited to handle. I don't know how many coaches are suited to handle Kevin Durant at this point, but definitely not Ime Udoka. So that win last night means nothing. That's literally the gentleman's part of a gentleman's sweep. So I don't care that the Rockets won that game. They blew it. They had their opportunity in game 3, and they cooked that one. So I could care less.
At some point, you have to think there's a good chance Luka comes back to the Lakers, and we have some Luka news today with Vlade Divac doing an interview in which he said, maybe should have picked him.
Yeah.
I know that seems obvious, and it seems in a way like old news, but I believe, isn't this, Jay, the first time Vlade has publicly acknowledged, here's why I didn't pick him, here's what people were telling me, and looking back, I probably should have picked him.
Yeah. You know what, though, guys? And I know we got to talk about it because it's Vlade and he's bringing it up. But is there any other team? I know we're in the Sacramento bubble, but is there any other team that talks about the past as much as the Sacramento Kings?
Yes.
Give me one.
I worked in one of the biggest markets in the world, the Lakers. They talk about it all the time.
I mean, are we talking? I guess I mean
every facet, Alan. You don't even have to ask a question. I'm telling you, yes.
I'm not talking about Showtime Lakers and championships.
Talking about Nick Van Exel. Talking about Kobe. I'm talking about everything.
I feel like this.
I lived it.
Yeah, I feel like Look, we just led a whole crosstalk about somebody who's not on the team anymore.
Right.
We also are still talking about Mike Brown.
I think
you got Vlade on a podcast still talking about Luka.
I think the Warriors talk a lot. It's a more recent past.
You're right.
But it's about that same time period.
Yeah.
They talk a lot about that. Did you hear what Steve Kerr said about Draymond in
the New Yorker?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where he said, I would do anything for him, but he's done some things I can never forgive him for. Pick a lane, coach.
Yeah.
What?
I think it's the Sacramento bubble that you're feeling. The fact of the matter is, I think if you were in other markets, you would say the same thing. Outside of here, like if you're living in Detroit, you're not seeing this Vlade news. Like this is just, I skip by it. So I think that's what you're cognizant of when you're looking at other pieces of material throughout, sports.
Yeah.
Is because you're scanning the board for the Sacramento news, something that coincides with Sacramento. It happens everywhere, though, man.
Yeah. But I'd say to your point, it does, I think, hit different here because there's so many people still trying to figure out how come it's like this? How come they didn't do that? How come they didn't do that? So anytime someone goes back and says, explain something, there's a different type of interest because it's like, ooh, maybe that's what happened. Ooh, I knew it. They made a mistake. So because they haven't been able to get things right, the volume, the amount compared to other cities, I don't know, but it definitely hits different here to your point.
Well, I think it's different because if you're in the middle of something that is now successful, right, you're not going to have the same type of regrets. So talking about the past in particular, it could be positive or negative. In Sacramento, it's mostly negative because there hasn't been a ton of success, right? Like you can have regrets in life, but if you are now a millionaire because you got a great job or whatever, you're not thinking about your regrets, So like the Lakers, to me, they might be talking about their past, but it's also a different capacity because they got Luka and LeBron on the team right now. Where we're at, as we impatiently wait the lottery, anything that we're going to be talking about when it comes to the past with the Kings, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be negative unless you're talking about Beam Team or obviously the 2000s with Chris Webber and the crew. So maybe it just feels like it's not about the past. It's about, I guess, regrets is maybe a better way to say it than just talking about the past. Just does the team have kind of rehashed their regrets as much as it feels Sacramento does?
Yeah, man. This is my thing is, I think you're from the Bay Area. Right? So you're always closer to what's going on. You do a great job of research. I'm just telling you, if you dove in on the fact of, and again, I just stay with Detroit. If you dove in on what is happening around the Detroit area, you would say the same thing. I remember for the longest time before the Dodgers pretty much got good, my 12 years in L.A., people would be head over heels about what the Dodgers did wrong every single day and why we should have did this and how'd they let this person go by. That's before the money-making Dodgers came around. And so I always tell this story. I remember when the L.A. Kings won the championships, they were the talk of the town. And I had never heard not one person talk about the Kings because people had been talking about why the Dodgers, oh my goodness, what happened with Cespedes and all this happened. Like it happens everywhere. It truly does. I just think we're so in our bubble here in Northern California, and it's your job to do that. Yeah, it happens.
Here's and I think we have audio. We'll get you at some point here. Question for Vlade. I want to go back when you were GM in Sacramento. I don't remember the year, but you had a chance to get Luka Doncic and you passed on him. Do you want to talk about that? Because you drafted European players before. Vlade says, I actually went to Madrid to talk to Luka a year before the draft, so he definitely top on the list. But obviously, it looks like I made a mistake. Luka is an unbelievable talent, one of the top players in the league. All of my assistants told me that he can play small forward. I said, no, Luka is a point guard. Luka is a couch on the floor. He says coach, but I make a joke because he can't play defense. Luka is a coach on the floor. And I felt that if I get Luka, I would have to trade De'Aaron Fox, and I already got a relationship with Fox. And I see he's a perfect fit for us, a small market team, and Luka was a big market player.
Yeah, he went on to say, I felt like I may lose him, right? I felt like, which is so funny to say now that he's in L.A. Like, oh, I'm not going to draft someone because I might lose him in 4 years, extension or whatever. That last part that he said was absolutely ridiculous.
I will tell you this. I see his reasoning there. Clearly, it was wrong, but we have a point guard. No one knew at the time. Well, some say they did. Luka wasn't the consensus number one pick.
Well, he didn't go number one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And looking back, yeah, well, he probably should have been. But I see, in all honesty, where Vlade was going. Now, they should have drafted him and play him at forward. He would have been an asset. And you don't have to worry about losing him because maybe at some point, if he's going to go, you trade him. But I do think his reasoning at the time held a little more water than it appears to at this point. I don't want to belabor that point because I know no one will agree with me. I appreciate the fact that he's coming out publicly now and saying, yeah, that was me. I mean, he's owning up.
Yeah.
I had assistants that said he could play forward. I said, no, he's a point guard. Good for you, Vlade, for what that's worth.
Yeah, and again, obviously, the Suns, for example, the Suns ended up going to the finals. They didn't win, but the Suns have had more success since passing on. Go ahead.
I'm wondering, we'll never know. Was it Vlade's decision alone? We'll never know.
We'll never know. Yeah, it's Monday, Whitey. I'm not.
Huh?
It's Monday.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. We'll never know. But when you look at the Suns in particular, again, the Suns have had more success since that draft. They don't even have DeAndre Ayton on the team anymore, but they went to the finals, right? They're back in the playoffs now. They had a stint with KD, which was not successful, but I'm sure it was exciting for the fans. They had the Suns in 4 stuff and all of that. But if you look at the decision that they made, again, everybody talks about the Kings passing on Luka. They don't talk about the Suns and to a lesser degree the Hawks because obviously there was that trade. I saw this over the weekend, Whitey. They basically said, or the claim was that the Suns essentially ruined Devin Booker's career because of this Devin Booker point guard obsession, how they just haven't been able to find a point guard. If they draft Luka with the number 1 overall pick, can you imagine that duo in the league? Devin Booker never has to do this hybrid point guard thing, and Luka is Luka, and you never know what could happen there. So we spend so much time. Obviously, the Kings made a mistake, but I think the Suns made one too. The Suns are not in a good spot in their situation right now. Yeah, they made a nice little playoff run, and they're about to get bounced, and you got Dylan Brooks as your second best scorer. Like, what are we talking about? You know?
By the way, once again, those top 10 picks in that draft, Ayton to Phoenix, Bagley to the Kings, Luka to the Hawks, ended up going to Dallas in the trade. Jaren Jackson Jr., Memphis, Trae Young, ended up with Atlanta. Mo Bamba, Orlando.
Crazy.
Wendell Carter Jr., Chicago. Colin Sexton, Cleveland. Kevin Knox to the Knicks. Who was their GM at the time? And Mikal Bridges to the 76ers from L Lakers via Phoenix. He was traded to Phoenix. Those are the top 10 picks in that draft.
That's a very confusing draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe this is, I think, a good indication of like a typical draft, right? You got a super hit. You got other guys that are, have some all-star nods.
It's so hard now.
And then some dudes that are dudes and some guys that are out the league, like Mo Bamba and Kevin Knox. That is a real dicey draft right there. Real dicey draft. Then you get Shea at 11. This is perfect.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Yes. Yeah. Compio says, if I'm a GM, I take the best talent when it's my turn to draft a player, the best talent available. Yeah, in retrospect. It's just, I don't mean to dredge all that up again, but it is, I think, significant that Vlade publicly has said, here's why I did it. Here's what I was told. We made a mistake.
Yeah, I can't believe
maybe
we made
this
it this
will
far.
aid with the healing, Alan.
Yeah.
I will tell you, when the Kings got to the playoffs and played the Warriors, it seemed like the Luka cloud kind of went away because it was like, well, yeah, it was a mistake, but it doesn't matter. Look where they ended up. But then, given that the team hasn't got back to the playoffs since, that cloud has returned.
No, the Kings got eight clouds, right? How many clouds do you need to talk about?
Yeah.
The Luka cloud, the Halliburton cloud, now the Fox cloud. There's just too many to keep up with.
Halliburton's a cloud, even though he netted 2-time second-team All-League center, who you could still get something for.
That's the question. What are you going to get back for him? Because if it's some Doritos, not even Cool Ranch, if it's nacho cheese Doritos, you can't even get Cool Ranch Doritos back for DeMontis Sabonis. That's a problem. That's a problem. So, remains to be seen, though.
So who are you rooting for here in the playoffs? Who's your underdog pick? I know you were with Portland, weren't you?
Yeah, they're done now. And I still I don't know what to do. And by the way, Dante DiVincenzo was in that draft. we got some good thoughts for Dante DiVincenzo because that thing went. It was very it's crazy how we all just know what it is now. There's no questioning, there's no wondering, not that we're numb to it, but we've just seen it so often. He went 17th in that draft. But yeah, I don't know what to do with the Timberwolves. They're up 3-1. Ant's going to miss. I don't know if they are able to finish the job. That would be better for Ant, but either way, he's missing probably the first 2 games of the next round, right? Even if they get out of it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Are they just kind of walking the plank here at this point? But I think the Hawks, I think that's still an exciting game. I don't really have a rooting interest between the Knicks and the Hawks because either way, I'm winning. Either Mike Brown's going to win or Kuminga's going to win. So this is a good day in the Allen household.
Yeah, I got to give Jaden McDaniels a ton of credit because he's just stared down the Nuggets.
He don't care.
Talking trash and scoring in the final seconds and playing that game and winning at it and clearly getting under Jokic and the Nuggets' skin.
He's the type of guy that, as the game has changed a bit and you want these 3-and-D guys and you hope that they evolve as we look at, the Trey Murphys and dudes like that. Jaden McDaniels a couple years ago, he was literally just a defense and sit in the corner and take a corner 3. Now he's creating.
King's had his brother,
Oh, I don't think anybody's got him now. I don't, shout out. But Jalen McDaniels. But, this is the type of guy, and I use this as an example, Whitey, to draft young. Because everybody will sit there and say, oh, well, how old is he? And you get Jaden McDaniels, who turns 26 in September. He's 25 years old right now, but the Timberwolves drafted him when he was 20 years old. So he takes the lumps early, trying to, figure out who he is as a player and things like that. And then by the time he's starting to the beginning of his prime, you're starting to see his game round out. Now, it doesn't always happen like that. Sometimes a guy just is what he is, but that is why, if you just look at it on Basketball Reference, it looks a lot different than saying 20 years old versus 22 years old versus 23-year-old. Because you see 3 full seasons where a guy is getting to understand the game of basketball at the NBA level before he's even 23 years old. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to work out every time, but you give yourself so much more of a runway versus drafting guys at 22, 23 years old, right? Neek Clifford, is he 24 now?
Neek Clifford? Yeah, I think so.
Neek Clifford is 24. Jaden McDaniels is a year older than him, and he's been in the league for 6 years. Think about that. That's crazy.
That's why John Lynch picked that receiver he picked.
Dribbling?
Yeah.
Oh, they're getting roasted. I said,
He's played 5 years of college football.
Yeah. I said, hey, I like this pick. I got home. Nobody else did. Nobody else did. Oh, my goodness.
I'm pulling for Orlando. I'm pulling for the Raptors. And, of course, I'm pulling for the Hawks, although I'm not entirely sure why, because I do like Mike Brown. You see, today Sam Amick wrote that, according to what he's hearing, even if the Knicks get to the finals but don't win a championship, he might be gone.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I feel like it was a bit understood, right? We were trying to figure out what that level was. Could he get to the finals and be safe? Could he get to the Eastern Conference Finals and be safe? And now, obviously, we're hearing this from Sam Amick. He's got to win the whole thing. But it was just a level of us trying to figure it out because we know that he was essentially a placeholder. Now, somebody responded to me because I said that on X. That's the post that Matt kept bringing up because I didn't kiss the rings to De'Aaron Fox for one game. But somebody said, well, they're paying him 4 years, a 4-year deal for Mike Brown. So that's pretty expensive for a placeholder kind of interim coach. I mean, it's New York money. What are you going to do? They didn't want it to be that obvious, but they don't care. If it doesn't work out, they'll move on. They are not tripping.
Man, there's even more support for you than I realized, Alan. Maybe you saw this from UPS Chris. Holy hard-headed midday show, LOL. All you guys were saying is Fox is still no Batman. He has always been a great Robin.
Yep.
Lots of support.
And look at the text above it. Look at the text right above it.
Fox is a max-paid player. Playing great should be expected, not praised.
See, man, y'all get it. I knew you get it.
Although Scott, your buddy Scott, Alan is a hater. That's his shtick.
Come on, Scott. Hey, Scott, don't put my shtick on blast, man. I'm not a hater.
You and Scott.
It comes from the soul, Scott. It comes from the soul. All right? Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Orlando, I like Orlando. I wouldn't mind. I feel like the Pistons aren't ready. So it's almost as if I know, or at least I feel like they're not going to win it all. So I'd rather see Orlando because they have more stars. I find them more interesting than the Pistons. I like Cade a lot, but after watching them more, y'all can't. Kevin Huerter put up the craziest brick I've ever seen. He was 0 for 2 in that game, one of the games over the weekend, and it was a midi, and he didn't even hit the rim.
He hasn't been playing much, Alan.
That's what I'm saying. If he's getting run, y'all can just hit that button for next year. I saw from our guy Jack Dan of the Sac State Hornet. He gave a really good comparison. Did you see this? For the Pistons and the Beam team? And he goes through the different comparisons of the types of players and what they're doing, and he compares it to the Beam team. And then at the very end, he goes, scoring point guard that they're over-reliant on, check. And I believe that's De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah.
Playoff dropper, big, with no jumper, check. Overpaid veteran, 3 in the 4 position, check. Streaky combo guard, check. Young defensive wing, check. And then the last one, Kevin Huerter, check. Welcome back, Beam Team Kings. Mm-hmm. That's what Jack Dan did, which is funny because it's been a weird year in the East because even though the Celtics stayed around, just like we knew they would, you could argue it was weirdly a down year at the top of the I think the bottom of the East was better, but the top of the East maybe wasn't as strong, which would be another argument for the Beam team East.
Yeah. Detroit, I think, is a roster that's built to last more than that Kings roster was. Obviously, if they lose this series, or even if they don't, they may have to do some tweaking. But Orlando, to me, is a team that when they came together before the season started, they got Desmond Bane. I thought that might work. Then they play games, and it's like, I guess not. And now in this series, it's like, oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He's cooking.
But it's working. There you go. That's a good team. A lot of talent.
Yep.
If they can shoot the ball.
Got to try to do it.
Jay, at this level, you got to shoot the ball and you got to guard people.
Attaboy, that's Coach Stretchy B.
Come on.
Yeah.
Are the 49ers habitual reachers on draft day? We will dive into that when we come back. Sactown Sports.
Fernando Mendoza is officially a Raider. Under mentors like Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady, will the former Indiana star shine in Clint Kubiak's West Coast offense? How close are the silver and black to keeping pace in the AFC West? Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement. A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton Dirt Track with the most affordable family fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes the bid party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides that put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Attention Roseville residents, this just in. Keeping your vehicle well maintained doesn't just protect your car, it also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Text line's on fire early today. No surprise the text line's on fire. I'm a little surprised that it's on fire this heated this early in the week. We have from Craig in Wisconsin. Good Lord, Larry. As a Scotty, one from Wisconsin, I'm embarrassed for you, brother. Gouda plus Havarti on grilled sourdough. Get out of here. Craig in the cheese capital of the world. I'm working with him, Craiger. I'm working with him. He's coming from a place of pure intent. Just like, I like grilled cheese sandwiches. He doesn't know what else is out there. That's all.
I am big. I like cheese in its purest form. I'm not big on melted cheeses. Like, I go home and I'll grab my pretzels and I'll have the sharpest cheddar I can find. Like the sharpest.
But we're talking about grilled cheese. You don't like melted cheese on a grilled cheese?
I prefer my cheese not melted.
Why do you eat grilled cheese then?
I don't really eat grilled cheese. That's what I'm telling you. I only had American.
Okay.
You're not fit for this conversation. So bow out of it. Step out of it. You stepped in it, step out of it.
I didn't step out of it.
You're like, oh, the only cheese I like on grilled cheese is American.
Whitey pulled me in. And I said that's the only cheese I like on
You got to be better, baby. You got to be sharper.
I like a burger. I need pickles. I need American cheese. I need a seasoned patty. Okay? Lettuce, tomato. Do I have to put that? Because some people say you're a child if you don't put lettuce, tomato on your burger. But I don't need it.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some grilled onions.
We were visiting one of our daughters in San Diego, visiting Lonnie in San Diego when she was going to school there. And we went to this place to get breakfast. And we had a big party, and the place is big. And Broken Yolk, it might have been. I'm not sure. Anyway, this guy's taking orders, and he goes, what do you want? I said, yeah, I have a bacon omelet. And he goes, American? And without thinking, I go, yeah. And I realized he tricked me.
Why?
There's way better cheeses on an omelet. But he went, American? Like, you want American, right? And I was like, uh-huh.
I think you're sleeping on American.
After I ordered, I realized, what am I doing?
I think you're sleeping on American cheese.
Even on an omelet?
I don't really like eggs like that.
Okay. All right. Then
I like dippy. I like to dip the eggs. You know what I mean? Over easy. Something like that.
What did you think of the 49ers dip into the draft, Alan?
That's a 3.5, first and foremost, for that segue.
This early in the week, I think it should be more, but okay.
No, well, I mean, we'll see. I can look at the
What'd you think of the
later.
eggs that John Lynch put in the 49ers basket, Alan?
Now we're going the other way. We're going the other way. Look, I don't know what happened. All these guys, I'm hearing terms that I've never heard before. When it comes to there are ways to figure out and establish just how much the Niners actually reach in drafts. And, I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, yeah, they definitely reached, right? I don't know. A lot of us don't know.
Is everyone saying that as you are, as I am, because Grant Cohn asked him, why do you reach so much at the press conference on
Well, I
Friday?
sent you the piece from Warren Sharp, who basically he uses consensus big boards and came up with an equation to show how much you reached in a draft.
Mm-hmm.
In the last 5 years, the Niners haven't been better. And it wouldn't matter if these guys were actually good, but they haven't been.
Right.
The last 5 years, they haven't gotten better. They haven't been better than, I think, 27th in the league.
That's based on just what everyone else thinks.
Essentially,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But again,
how much does your thinking differ from everyone else's? If you're right, you're a genius.
If you're right, nobody talks about it. Actually, it'd probably be talked about even more in a positive way. But coming off of another draft where they've reached a lot, yeah, Grant Cohn has went viral. And now a lot of people are, there are people that are trying to kiss the Niners rings and, hey, they know what they're doing. But the other side of it is this is the one area that they haven't been really good at. So let's talk about it.
Yeah, Mike Jones in The Athletic. 49ers need to find ways to extend their window of contention, but curious approaches to the draft could make that goal a challenge. After trading down twice out of the first round, they appeared to reach on Ole Miss wide receiver Deshaun Stribling. Then they reached again in the third round, taking running back Kalon Black, who would have likely been available on day 3 of the draft. Somebody asked Kyle Shanahan about picking Kalon Black and compared it to some of the other running backs he's chosen in mid-rounds, and he said, I forgot about them. I wasn't thinking about them.
The weirdest thing with the Kalon Black situation is that he had 4 receptions last season. So if you're going to back up, and you know me, I love my running back receiving yards.
Yeah, but Kyle said they just didn't throw to him, and he said, he's got skills. That's one of the reasons they picked him, he said.
He did, I guess. I mean, that's just weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a skill that they didn't utilize, and we think we'll utilize it more. Maybe he's on to something, but it just feels like you can just draft people that actually have stuff on tape. And again, if this stuff starts working for the Niners, then nobody would talk about it. Ricky Pearsall, we're trying to, I saw my guy Banter, and he was kind of defending the Niners in a way, and he said, hey, look what they did with Ayuk, look what they did with Kittle, and then he tried to sneak in Ricky Pearsall at the end and said when Ricky's healthy, he's pretty good. But that's a big if or when. So you can't sneak Ricky in there yet. Nobody around the league is looking at the Niners thinking, yeah, the Niners did a good job getting Ricky with a first-round pick.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
We're pretty close. I mean, we know more than we don't, I would say.
Yeah,
this is huge.
We may.
Am I allowed? I know I couldn't say it about Brock Purdy. Am I allowed to say this is a huge season for Ricky Pearsall?
I think you're on the money there, finally.
For Ricky Ticky V.
Finally.
For Ricky Ticky V, can I say that?
I think, Jay, would you agree as a 49er backer? I think people now are starting to look for reasons why, how come the 49ers, despite their run of success here, they haven't won a Super Bowl yet?
Yeah.
And people are looking at the draft going, hey, you guys haven't been very good at this.
Yeah, I agree. It's the play out of here we go, Alan's favorite team, the Philadelphia Eagles. This was the same thing that was happening when Andy Reid was there for a long time, right?
Sneak that in, Jay.
No sneaking. I came head first, baby. Straight to the neck. Juggler, baby. So it's one of those things where
trying to deny it.
Yeah, come on, man.
Makai Lemons. Makai Lemons.
Great draft. See what I'm saying? I knew you was gonna get that a 10 out of 10 and an A+. I was waiting on that for the day, but no, I think you're spot on. It's one of those things. We're trying to figure out why they haven't won.
Mm-hmm.
And let me also say this before Alan kicks back. They should be trying to figure out why they haven't won, because they should have won by now.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. And, this was the first time Grant Cohn is beloved amongst other fan bases. Now, there are Niner fans that
Hater fan bases.
Well, sure. I know
you go.
Seahawks really do like him. But this was the first time, I will say, that I saw a lot of people saying this. I can't stand Grant, but this was a good question. Because now we don't know if this is going to be a good draft or not, but because of how everything came out with the Stribling situation and and obviously Kalon Black, people felt like it made sense to ask. Now we don't know, and now you have John Lynch saying we have our own board. Well, brother, you're bored.
Yeah, it's good to have someone in the Bay Area who's willing to stick their neck out like that.
Yes.
Sometimes, and I was texting somebody over the weekend about this very topic, sometimes he lays it on a little thick with the anti-49er stuff, but it's refreshing.
Yes.
And yeah, you're right. The whole key here, he probably could have phrased it differently. You know, I was like, how come your boards differ from other boards?
Right.
But how come it's such, all your picks are such a
reach.
Such a reach. Yeah. Such a reach. What do we have, Jay? I'm sorry, Jay has some audio here. All right, here's John Lynch's answer to the question, why do you guys reach so much on your draft picks? We'll get to John Lynch here. And remember,
the draft board seems to deviate quite a bit from the consensus. Why are you confident with that, given your track record drafting the last few years? It seems like it leads to you making reaches.
Well, I appreciate that you think that. Depends whose consensus. We got consensus in this building. That's the consensus I care about.
Yeah, and actually he did couch it a little bit. It appears that you reach.
I love it. He's probably my favorite Niners reporter. I don't know why.
Of course, because you're coming from the hater point of the season. But
Fly,
I'll say
Eagles, fly.
You're
Yeah, what a
1,000% right. It is refreshing to see a reporter ask difficult questions. I'm with that. Alan loves it because Grant Cohn has purely positioned himself as a Niner hater.
Poking and picking.
Like, when's the last positive thing you've heard Grant Cohn say about the 49ers?
Yeah, nothing comes
There
to
you
mind.
go. We should have him on the show just for him and Alan can politic.
I've had him before.
It's nothing. Ain't
I
but a
believe
text
he's
message.
the guy. Whoever this was told me this once, and it might have been Grant Cohn. We should have him on and talk to him. He said, and again, it might have been your buddy Dieter, but I think it was Grant Cohn said, "Hey, it's great to have someone in town again who runs the West Coast offense." And Kyle Shanahan said, "I don't run the mother bleeping West Coast offense."
Did you see? I guess they were talking about one of the draft picks. It might have been Stribling, and they said he was a. Did you see this? He was a quarterback in 7th grade.
No, I didn't see
and
that.
Grant Cohn said, "Cool. What else was he doing? Watching SpongeBob? What are we talking?"
Oh, you love Grant Cohn.
I just think
this is taking a dark turn, Jay. I didn't
just think
expect
it's
we'd go
refreshing.
here.
I just think it's refreshing. Mm-hmm. Somebody has to balance the scale, just like Thanos, and he balances the scale a little bit.
Oh, Thanos is a good guy. He's necessary. You got to have Thanos, man.
No. I'm just saying Thanos
Speaking
wanted
of rings.
Thanos wanted balance. He was, obviously misconstrued in how he wanted to achieve that.
Defending
balance.
Thanos. No. You are. He wanted balance.
He went about it the wrong way. But I understood the vision a little bit.
More on that when we come back. Also, Alan may have found or maybe experienced the foulest act ever. Can we talk about that in Fair or Foul?
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, we'll do that when we come back to Sactown Sports. What a day already.
After trading out of the first round, the 49ers finally got on the board, selecting Ole Miss wide receiver Dejon Stribling. With another weapon around Brock Purdy, have John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan put together a Super Bowl caliber offense. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, John Party, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Whoa. Okay, this one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or?
I'm thinking high five.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
We have a chat comment of the day nominee from Family Schlegel, who says, any kind of cheese, every other cheese is greater than American cheese. Thank you, Family Schlegel.
There are two different types of American, though, right? There's American and then there's craft.
Are you saying there's two different types of America? Because that's a whole different
No,
thing. Is that where you're going, Alan?
No. There are two different types of American cheese. There's American cheese and there's craft American cheese.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
If there's a difference, I don't know.
There's
I'm
definitely
not
a difference.
American cheese connoisseur.
There's definitely a difference, for sure.
Yeah. This came up because Dave today said that American cheese is the best kind of cheese on a grilled cheese. I pushed back on that. Alan came in. Jay went at me, didn't he? Alan went at me on that, and then he went back at it like, I don't know.
Well, he just misstepped.
I did not go
He should have just bowed out of the conversation. That, like I just asked Brian, our engineer, shoot me some bands, alternative rock, things like that, because I'm not really up on them, so we can play for the show. If I don't know it, then I'm not going to dive into it. So you just got to step out of it, Alan. Sometimes, these guys are trying to deke you, brother.
Well,
you ain't got to have an opinion about everything.
But I do.
Well, then you're going to take the smoke that come with it.
I do.
Like Jay's not going to say the toadies sucked.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
I said, hey.
You said he's right.
I said, No.
No, you did say he's right because I wrote it down right here because I knew you was going to backpedal. I knew you was getting ready to get your kid and play on.
He's right. I said I've only had American.
No, that's not really what happened. And it's fine.
I'm going to pull the tape. Don't worry about it. We're at the point now. We're going to start yanking his chain. I see what's going on.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. But, we're not going to pretend that
I don't recall.
Didn't happen. Pump faking. He pump faking.
I don't recall.
He's getting his Mendoza on already.
Hey, I do not recall.
You're excited because you're going to a wedding out of the country.
Right.
Yeah. And I know that not everybody, all your friends are going to the wedding, right?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I thought you had something about some people that.
No, that's not my wedding. Okay. It just went viral.
Okay. Oh,
no.
I thought this was one that you were attending.
No, this went viral, and it says a buddy of mine got a sorry card to inform him that he wasn't invited to a wedding, and the video and the card is the same that you would get for invitation, and it says "We are sorry" in big, print. Says, while we'd love to invite everyone, our venue has strict limits on the number of guests invited. Thank you so much for understanding. Please stay tuned for reception at a later date. Check out our wedding website for more details. So essentially,
I see what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they're saying, hey, you can't come to the ceremony, but you can come to the reception. But it
is tricky.
We're sorry at the top. And hey, I'm
guessing you get something which you assume is an invitation, then you open that, and then inside it says sorry.
Right. You should just be.
You're not a winner this time.
If you're just a reception person, then you just should send an email or a text. Like I've been invited, but these weren't situations where I thought I was going to go to a wedding. It was more of, I'm surprised that you're even telling me about the reception type deal. So I've never been in that situation. And for our wedding, everybody that was invited was invited. I don't think we had any come in for the reception type. So I don't know that world.
But didn't you have to draw a line somewhere? Like,
Don't ask my mother about the line that was drawn. But yeah, we drew. You got to draw the line.
First thing I'll ask her.
I would probably not do that.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. I understand that it's sensitive. But Jay said that was, what is it, fair or foul is what you asked.
It's
Jay
definitely foul.
Very foul.
It's definitely foul.
Yeah.
You're wasting paper. You spent money to tell people they're not coming. Just send a text or an email.
Yeah.
Just a nice evite.
To show them that, look, we are aware of you, and we thought of you, and we want you to come to the reception, which may or may not be held later.
Right.
But I understand what they're trying to do. That's not how you do it, Alan.
No, because everybody's talking anyway, right, in most of these situations. So everyone's going to know, hey, did you get an invite? Did you not? So you don't need to send something. You don't tell people it's just like when you're interviewing, Whitey. You don't talk about what you can't do. You just talk about you don't say, I don't have experience doing this. You talk about what you can do. You don't tell them, hey, you're not invited to the wedding. You say, hey, you are invited to the reception.
Right.
What just ridiculous. I don't know why people do this type of stuff. I don't understand.
They mean well, I think.
Yeah.
Unless they just get, how it is when you're planning a wedding or involved in the planning of a wedding. It's easy to become drunk with power.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are not coming.
Right. You got to sit back there.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to sit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad that that is over.
Well, it's not you got a few years, but it is far from over.
This is this wedding this weekend. So I'm going to Guadalajara, Mexico. And, if you're going to go to Mexico, we're not just going to go for the normal weekend deal.
Beach resort?
No, Guadalajara. That's the thing. I didn't know anything about Guadalajara, so it is not by any water, really. It's just in the city, more downtown. So we're excited. Obviously, we haven't been out there before.
Good old downtown Mexico.
That's right. That's right. So if anybody's ever been to Guadalajara, give me some places to go, some recommendations. So we leave Wednesday, late Wednesday, be out Thursday, Friday, and then be back on Monday.
It'll be a few years, but at some point, Mr. Styles will be another daughter's getting married. We just married the last one.
We ain't going to talk about that now.
No, we're talking about it.
We ain't going to talk about it.
You said, thank goodness all that's over. It ain't over.
No,
you got a little gap there.
Look.
Pretty substantial gap, but it's coming.
You're going to have to pass certain tests, okay? Or you're going to have to achieve certain things if you want me spending my cash for your wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So you're going to have to show me certain things. That's not a given. That's a problem with these kids. It's just a given. It's like an e-bike. It's a given it'll work, right? It's a given I can fish here. We're not doing that.
Dad, I want you to meet my boyfriend. We're really serious. He's going to ride his e-bike over.
No. Yeah. You tell him to turn that piece of junk around right now. If I ever see a boyfriend roll up on an e-bike, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing that.
I do honestly think that if you're any potential suitor of your daughter, if they're not on some level afraid of you, at least early on,
yeah,
I'm not sure you're doing your job.
No, there has to be some level.
Yeah.
And it's not, like in Bad Boys, let's go, scare
There's
this
different
dude.
ways you can play.
That's right.
Yeah.
There's just a level of, or it's not, is it fear or just like, I don't know if he likes me or not. Like, you shouldn't know whether I like you or not until they are very, very serious or already on their way to getting married.
I think fear. I would go, There's fear takes different forms, but I think it's a requirement.
Okay.
If
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty happy.
You got some time to.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll dig deep for that one.
Yeah. Did you hate the 49ers draft overall? Or do you just fear it?
I fear that people are taking my spot. I can't hate on the Niners if everybody else is already hating on the Niners.
It's one of the dumbest things, and we do it every year, just the grades. I wish, last year I graded this year's draft.
Okay.
On the day of the draft, and I didn't say I wish I had, because it's that useless.
Yeah.
Right now we could grade next year's draft. 49ers next year, a year from now, a C+.
I don't think it's a pointless.
You don't know how these players are going to play. No one does.
No. But you just do it again. That's content. You just do it again, right? It's based on projections, and then after the season, you see where you were right, where you were wrong. I think it's harmless. I don't have a problem with it.
Stupid. It's like, how do you know?
I think
if it's
fun.
that easy, why did the teams not pick the players that you think they should have picked?
I think it's fun. Does it matter? Well, some fans will like it, some fans won't, right? But if you get an A, obviously, I'm sure the Raiders got a bunch of good grades, so people like that. Will it actually matter? We don't know yet. But I don't think it's a completely pointless exercise. It just is going to get redone once the season
fills
starts.
Space. I mean, you're right. It is content.
Whitey.
I don't just settle for, it's content.
No, I don't either. But if there was a scale of pointless content, right, I don't think draft grades is anywhere near the top. There's a lot more pointless content out there. It does not bother me.
It bothers me a lot.
Why?
Yeah, you've got this hole to fill, and you have to fill it with some sort of information. You can just fill it with dirt. Here you go. I filled in the hole with my draft grades. Or you can plant something, Alan, that's going to grow.
Like what?
Something better.
We're just waiting now. This is the big payoff. So you got to do draft grades. I'm going to do draft grades after the Kings.
Are you?
Oh, of course.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm going to grade the lottery. I'm going to grade the draft.
The lottery.
I'm going to grade the offseason.
What will lottery reform look like? Do you know, Alan, I know you do know this. We might have the answer to what lottery reform is going to look like.
And it's a good sign for people like you, not people like me.
All right, we'll look at that when we come back. Sactown Sports. How's it going to affect the Kings?
Fernando Mendoza is officially a Raider. Under mentors like Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady, will the former Indiana star shine in Clint Kubiak's West Coast offense? How close are the silver and black to keeping pace in the AFC West? Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spring is here, and warmer days are right around the corner. Before the heat hits, call Brower Mechanical. Right now, when you purchase a new high-efficiency AC system, you can choose a water heater or a whole house fan for just $1. Or get your AC professionally tuned up for just $89. Don't wait until your system breaks down during the heat. Brower Mechanical, where quality meets comfort. 916-352-3113. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055. If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Brendan Nunez is going to join us in just a second. Good to be here. I almost didn't make it in today, Alan, because I've been ignoring signs that my fob, the battery for my car fob, it hadn't been working, and I thought, so I actually was using the physical key. But today I used the physical key, got in the car, couldn't start it because it didn't recognize that the key was in there. So I needed the battery, didn't have one, couldn't drive to get one. So I went scrambling in the house looking for one of those little batteries.
Right.
May have busted open a little, toy fire truck.
Right.
To try
Wherever
to
you
get
could
different
find
kind of batteries. But then I
Wow.
found in the back room an old fob.
I got something for you real fast.
Yeah?
There is a way to do it.
Really?
Yeah, I'll tell you off air.
Oh, okay.
So if your battery is dead, you just so happen to be in a pinch, there's a way to get around that.
Wow, okay.
Come on, just call the car guy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I should have called you, Jay. But anyway, here we are. And look who's joining us. It's Brendan Nunez.
Hello.
Brendan.
How
are you?
What's going on? I'm doing well.
Good.
Doing well.
You have any
Enjoying
problems
some
getting
playoff
in today or
basketballs?
everything smoothly?
No, everything was all right.
Good,
Everything was
good.
all right. Yeah. Not too bad.
What do you think of this? I don't know if you guys have seen this from Kings in Spain. Kings Spain. A Sacramento Kings scout was present this weekend at the match between Valencia Basket and Cerne Bilbao, closely following the performance of the Spaniard Sergio de Laria.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Where's he supposed to go?
Doing their research.
Sergio?
Where's he supposed to go?
Yeah.
He could be available when the Kings, he'll be available for at least one of their second-round picks, yeah.
Yeah, a couple second rounders at, 33 and 45 or something like that. The Kings are working with 35 and 45.
Tankathon has him going 41st right now. I think I've seen him linked to the Kings on there before.
6'6" point guard.
That's your type. All of a sudden, Alan's got a
Hold
guy.
on.
There you go.
Hold on. No, I like this guy. 41% from three. Wait, who is this guy? No, I like this.
It's a 6'6" European point guard, a little bit fitting on the day that Vlade comes out and has all his justifications on Luka Doncic.
Man.
That one hurt.
It's
just unnecessary.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's draft time. It's going to keep coming up. And yeah, I'm watching Sergio cook right now. I'm sorry. I like this guy.
I've created a monster.
No, I like this guy. But I don't know, Brendan. We were going back and forth about, I guess, the regrets that maybe the Kings have versus other teams. And obviously they haven't had the same type of success that maybe other teams have had. But it is tough, man. I mean, the De'Aaron Fox thing as well. It just feels like we're just adding to these clouds. And I want to break through. I want to see some sunshine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Mike Brown falls under this a little bit as he bounced back and even that series with the Hawks. I don't know, man. Like some of these things, I guess it's the reality of where they're at now. There's only so much you can do. And sure, we're going to go back to these moments. Like the Luka Doncic thing is 8 years ago at this point, and that one still stings, And I don't think anything's ever going to be as bad as that one, hopefully. Fingers crossed,
I don't.
Get the first pick and take Darius Acuff or something. I don't know. No hate on Acuff, but probably not where I would take him. Allen might be hyped.
No, I need my wing. Yeah. I need my ball-dominant wing.
But, I mean, it's kind of the nature of they've put themselves in this position. There's a reason that the Kangs nickname exists. They've had flaw after flaw, and I've seen people like defending Marvin today in a weird way. Marvin Bagley being like, oh, well, he didn't get enough opportunity.
Oh, my goodness.
What are we talking about? He played like 25 minutes his rookie season. It's just the wrong pick. And sometimes you need to just admit that you made your mistakes. I don't know if you guys saw the quote from Ted Leonsis, I forget his last name. Leonsis, thank you. The Wizards owner that essentially said, like, talking about his new brass and front office that he has over there, that, it feels like we're playing chess now. And in years prior, we may have been playing checkers. It's like, okay, at very least, admit your mistake.
Right.
And the best thing that you can do, it's like the Dennis Schroeder signing on a smaller deal. At some point, Scott Perry realized, middle of the season, hey, I probably messed this one up. And the best thing you can do is admit your mistake and move on. So I think all they can do at this point is try to learn from those previous mistakes, and maybe that means taking Sergio there. You get your 6'6" European point guard eventually.
You don't think there's any value in Vlade? He's not working with the team now, or is he in some capacity? Maybe, but I'm hoping that it helps heal those wounds maybe a little bit, just to have someone come out and say, yeah, I should have done this, and I thought this, and I was wrong, and people told me this, and I don't know. I hope there's some upside to it, Brendan. Maybe I'm just overly optimistic on that.
I thought he danced around it a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Like, yeah, just kind of being like, I probably would take him if I could go back. Like, what do you mean probably? What are we talking about here? And the one that really threw me off is he made the whole small market argument.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that was not well played.
He's just like, I thought Fox was perfect for a small market, and Luka's a big market player. So I was worried if I drafted him, I would eventually lose him. I take 8 years of Luka over not having Luka, and then what? If he does want to move on, then you're trading an MVP caliber guy, and maybe you can get a different guy than Zach LaVine in return for a deal like that.
If that's accurate, if that's actually what he was thinking and how he was thinking it, then it's pretty clear he should not have been the GM.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough. He's like, a lot of my staffers around me were like, he can play small forward. And he's like, no, Luka's a point guard. He's a coach on the floor. And he's not wrong.
Yeah.
But what's De'Aaron doing right now? De'Aaron Fox is playing with two other point guards. Right. And he's doing fine. I think that could be a little bit cleaner. Maybe he's not the most optimized, or those other guys aren't. I think at some point you probably got to break that trio up. Don't get me wrong. But
who's the most likely to go of those three?
De'Aaron.
Thank you.
I think it's easily De'Aaron.
Who's taking that contract?
The Bucks.
You're saying it might happen sooner rather than later.
I mean, I think a Giannis to San Antonio deal would make a lot of sense.
Jerry Reynolds has been saying that for close to a year.
Wait. You're going to move off of De'Aaron, and the Bucks are going to restart with $60 million Giannis or $60 million De'Aaron Fox, or just?
I mean, they got a full reset anyways. So does it really matter if they're taking on De'Aaron? You could eat a couple years of that deal. You could try to reroute him down the line. That's a tough spot for De'Aaron to be in.
That's a cold world for De'Aaron.
That is a very tough spot. But reality, he's never going to be loved the way he was loved in Sacramento. That's just the reality of it.
Well, some will. Yeah.
Not to that level. Not to that level. Like, he was kind of viewed as like franchise player, maybe not good enough for sure. But that's how he was viewed. That's never going to be the case again.
Mm-hmm. No. Speaking of the upcoming draft, as I know we were a moment ago, thank you, Jay, for this note. Jonathan Gavoni pointing out that the NIL era flipping the NBA draft on its head. Only 71 players entered the 2026 NBA draft per the NBA. That's down from 106 last year. And a peak of 363 in 2021. Only 71 players have entered so far for the draft. Many of them opting to what, Alan? Go back to school.
I mean, that's making college basketball even better.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Some of those that entered their name, too, like Andre, could still go back to school.
Right. So they're guys that are already out. Then there are more guys that might leave if they don't like what they're hearing either.
Yeah. And then, you have European guys that'll increase that number. I'm sure that's just the collegiate number, obviously. But yeah, here in 70-something, when you got 60 total picks in the draft, that's pretty crazy. Like, what is the second round going to look like? I wonder how this affects the second round value, at least for these couple years, right? Because eventually it's all going to catch up, and then we'll be right back to, I think, typical. Maybe you'll just see older prospects, guys stick around longer. But it feels like there's going to be probably starting last year, maybe year prior, where there's going to be like a 2 to 4 year window here where the drafts might not be quite as deep.
Before we get to the lottery, what may be the lottery reform, I have to ask you, Brendan, because I know you're not a huge baseball fan, right?
Yeah.
You're a baseball fan?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're like, I don't know, 13 or whatever you are. He has the coolest throwback baseball World Series stuff. He had a hat that he wore. I think it was an A's hat that said 74 World Series.
This is true.
Yeah. And now you got a really cool 2010 World Series.
Yeah.
That's Giants in Texas, right?
Yes, this is true.
And it's purple and orange. I've never seen a shirt like that. Where are you getting this stuff?
I can't reveal my sources, Whitey. Listen, can't have everybody walking around like this. Got to keep it unique. Really, I used to wear a lot of basketball stuff. And then since working in this, you get told you have to like leave your fandom at the door. And
really?
I feel like I can't get caught wearing basketball things anymore.
Interesting.
Football stuff doesn't quite hit the same for me visually, I guess.
Yeah.
And so I lean into
it's really
baseball a little
the stuff
bit.
you wear is, 2 thumbs up.
I appreciate it, Whitey.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Whitey. I'm loving your hoodie over here.
Oh,
I still
you.
have yet to get one of those, so I might need to make a little trade or something.
Apparently there was a shortage, and some people only have the T-shirt, including our boss.
I didn't even know there was a T-shirt.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, I'm on the outside
here. We can get
here.
you a T-shirt at the very
I'm on the
least.
outside here. Speaking of baseball for half a sec, my buddy Schmalin Miles, if you're familiar with him at all, I think you may have met him.
I haven't met him. I've heard of a lot of him.
Yeah. Jung-Hoo Lee last year, I heard that he felt like that dude could get some MVP votes and might have been confident enough to really, be willing to bet on that a little bit.
Yeah.
And this year, he may have just been 1 year too early.
Maybe.
1 year
I'm a
too
hooligan
early.
over here.
He is last 7 days, or he's hitting 571.
Yeah.
Last 7
4-hit
days.
day.
Insane. Insane. Young Lee. Gotta love him.
Speaking of the numbers, according to Sam Amick, the next step towards draft reform will take place tomorrow. League officials are hosting a GM's meeting on Zoom. And this is a way for all the front offices to continue taking part in this pivotal process. Yet, according to league and team sources, we have a heavy front runner emerging among the 3 proposed solutions to curb the widespread tanking. So option 1, this is the one that everyone's leaning towards. Option 1, 18 teams would be part of the draft lottery. Currently, it's 14. The bottom 10 teams would all have an 8% chance of landing the number 1 pick. And the remaining odds, 20% in all, would be divided among the remaining 8 teams, which I think gives them like a 0.03% chance. If I'm not mistaken, I have to double check on that. So anyway, in the current system, the bottom 3 teams all have a 14% chance of landing the number 1 pick. The odds decline from there. It's a lot of numbers. Anybody have any opinions on this?
I don't think anything's going to fix tanking, to be honest. Like, I see how this all... What is it? The bottom 10 teams, it says, right? Would all have that equal 8% chance.
Yeah.
Those teams, I guess, it would help, right? You wouldn't see the Utah, the Washington that we saw this year. Sacramento played into it a little bit, but I wouldn't say to the same extent as some of those other ones, Brooklyn, for example. But you're one of those teams just barely outside the
I agree
8
with
team
you.
that make it.
I agree with you.
Sure, you have the argument would be, well, you have like incentive to try and get better playoff seeding. Well, how much do we see teams at the end of years not really want or trying to pick their matchups and not caring about, hey, I'm a postseason team. I'd rather fall back a little bit, and I want this matchup. I think the Spurs did this, and it may came back to bite them, for example. But, like, I think that no matter what, you're going to see some teams try to reach this threshold. You know, if I am instead if I'm the 11th team, I'm really trying to get to that top 10.
Right.
You know, so maybe, like, the bottom feeders, it doesn't look quite as bad, and it seems like that's what they're really worried about because the product of those games is a problem. But you're going to have teams doing this no matter what.
The best chance you get it is only 8%. Well, that's better than any other odds I can get, so I want the best I can get.
Yeah.
The other thing that worries me is 18 teams instead of 14. That means play-in teams that lose are in the lottery, right? So you could have a team in the play-in looking at, we could be in the lottery or we could win and maybe end up getting our brains beaten in the first round.
Right.
Is it out of the question that one of those teams would decide we'd rather be in the lottery? I mean, we have similar dynamics at work now. That's not good. I'm with you. As much as they say, there will be no incentive to tank, there clearly is some incentive in this new plan to tank. So what's it going to accomplish?
There's always going to be. And I also think that the logic of the worst team getting the best player makes a lot of sense.
That's why you have a draft.
Exactly. How else are these teams supposed to eventually become contenders?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes I think you have to throw context out the window, and that's what the NBA is trying to not do. Well, the Pacers, they're not really as bad, so we don't want them to have the same opportunity. Well, the Jazz, they could have been better this season, but decided that they didn't want to. So they're trying to fix the manipulation of it, but I don't think there's not going to be this much manipulation every single season, which we already know because this draft was supposed to be that good.
So, Alan, if you're a GM, which we all know you should be.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
If you're a GM and you're a team and you're rebuilding, kind of like the Kings say, and you see, is this where this is headed? What do you think of this? How does it impact your rebuild plan?
I think that the first thing I do is call Alan Stiles and say, hey, your hybrid rebuild is done.
Whoa.
This, to me, does not, when we were talking and people were saying, the Kings aren't going to be in the tank. There's not going to be a tank to be in. People were getting upset with us, some of the texters. There's not going to be a tank. So they're going to have to start winning next season. From what I'm looking at, that 8%, I mean, they're at 11 this season. So that I know 3% is a big deal, but it ain't that much different to me.
It's a bigger tank,
right?
And it's not as deep, but there's still a tank there.
Right. To me, that says those Doritos, right? The nacho cheese Doritos, whatever we got to trade DeMontis Sabonis for, he out of here. He out of here. DeMar out of here. They're out of here. There's no hybrid rebuild. Now, if that's what they go with, because you can just be in the tank again.
Wouldn't it kind of encourage your hybrid rebuild?
How, though?
Because
you want that 8%.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
But you could, I guess I don't have much faith in if they do the hybrid rebuild that they're making the postseason anyways.
Right.
So to me, I do think it would discourage them from being like, we need to just totally rip this down. Because, hey, we could bring Domas back and that's going to be beneficial for AJ or whoever. And guess what? We're still going to have that 8% chance, rather than.
Yeah.
And then we're going to, like you were talking about earlier.
Actually, I think I got this flipped.
Get the paddles out.
This might work in your favor.
I think we're back, baby.
But then we're going to reach towards the end of the season and be like, man, they're the 12th worst team right now. They really should probably lose these a little bit.
And we're back in the same conversation.
Right. We're going to be in the play-in hoping they lose.
That's what it's supposed to accomplish.
At least it would have been a better product, I guess, up until the end, right, with the play-in. It still would be a better viewing product, and people would be more engaged than they were, say, this past season.
Yeah. I wonder if this was already in place, if mid-season it would change anything for the Kings. Like, do some guys manage to play through some injuries that maybe they could have? And I don't know if that's the case, but you'd imagine that, you could have waited until the offseason to do some of these things if you felt like you were more competitive. But I tend to think that if you already know that you're not really flirting with that, you're still going to want to develop your young players. Like, as much as I think people get too caught up in, playing my young players means I'm trying to lose games. Not really, always. There are certain cases where that is definitely fitting. But I think there are also plenty where it's, hey, we just know that these guys need reps. And I think they still could have done that same pivot to the youth movement, essentially, even if these rules were already in place.
That's Brendan Nunez joining us in studio here. Drive Guys just looking at what, according to Sam Amick, is the leading candidate to be the rules of lottery reform, if you will, and they're supposed to meet on that tomorrow. It looks like you've done a little 180, Alan.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just not as black and white because, you can be a bottom 10 team and get that 8% because they're changing the lottery to 18 from 14. So you just, I guess it's a better product to watch, but then at the end of the day, you still don't want to, quote unquote. Here's the thing, though. Are we ever going to say, as we were just talking about all the regrets the Kings had, are we ever going to say, the Kings messed up and got into the playoffs? Like, we're never going to say that. Right? They tripped up and now, dang it, they're in the playoffs.
I wouldn't worry about it for a while, but, what do I know?
Yeah, no one's going to say that.
Yeah.
So I actually am I'm not sure if it helps or hurts the hybrid rebuild because it helps in that, hey, we can be locked into that 8%. And we can still at least give it a go. Or it just looks better. You're still doing the same thing.
The good part is you don't have to worry about, if we win more than 20 games, we won't get the best shot at the lottery, which is where the Kings were, because you've got a little more wiggle room there. But I agree with you, Brendan. Bottom line is it's going to be at least a couple years before we even know how teams are going to respond to this. They don't even know yet and what impact it's really going to have. And that's been the history of lottery reform, unintended consequences. This will happen. And then, nope, something entirely different happened. We didn't expect that.
Yeah, I think the reason my initial reaction was this is bad for the hybrid rebuild is because on its face, you still have a path for a decent % chance to get the first pick or however that stuff, divvies out. So at the end of the day, if Scott Perry is not a fan of, keeping these guys in these contracts, if Scott Perry is a fan of that, then he can make sure that he doesn't mess around and they're one of the bottom 10 teams. Like that's the easiest way to do it. It's not, people were trying to make it seem like what we talked about. We don't know that this is going to be it, but it seems like it's a leader in the clubhouse. The Kings could get the number 1 pick this season and be right and get it again. That was, they're not going to be able to pick top 4 next season. Okay, well, then let's see what we can do.
Oh, yeah, because there's no rule, prohibiting a team from getting first pick from. Right. Yeah, it doesn't appear that that's likely to carry the day, but we don't know yet.
Right.
If this was already here, like, Detroit could have been bad for so long. They needed to luck into Cade. And that's what changed their fortunes. How many times were they had the first odds and they dropped to 5th?
Yeah.
What was
and
it,
now,
like
7 years they were rebuilding basically or tanking?
Yeah, essentially, and even after they got Cade, they were bad for a while. They had to get, like, Asar Thompson been pretty good in this postseason, even though they've been underwhelming as a team so far. Jalen Duren been underwhelming, but, he's an important part of their team. And so to me, the lottery is the most important for the small market teams, right? And it feels like this hurts them. I get the product has not looked good in a lot of these seasons, but I also am really curious how much of that has to do with, as you guys have mentioned, the strength of this draft class. Like, I feel like everybody says next year's supposed to be worse, right? I'm not a guy that sits and watches AAU tape and all this stuff. Peach Ball.
I've done it for you.
Peach Jam. Oh, yeah, you're locked into all that.
I am.
I bet you are. I feel like the lottery team, the small market teams need this in the lottery. And how long are some of these teams, if you make this change, going to be bad for a while because you're encouraging them to be better? Sure, maybe they go spend money in free agency that they wouldn't have previously. But what, you're going to go overpay some guy that probably doesn't want to be on a bad team anyways?
Yeah, and for the next few years, some of the teams like the Kings, let's say it starts to work for them, they make progress. For the next at least, 5 years, they'll be competing against teams like San Antonio, OKC, maybe Detroit, teams that operated under the old system and made it work for them. And now you don't even have the benefits they had available to you as you're trying to chase them down.
Yeah. And I mean, the Kings are in this spot right now.
Yeah,
they need their franchise player. We're all crossing our fingers for the lottery for the sake of this organization moving forward. And sitting there with an 8% chance, I think would feel really bad. And Golden State, for example, finished 11th this year, right? 5 wins more than Milwaukee. If this was in place,
that's a good way to look at it. I hadn't thought of that.
Are the Warriors trying to lose more games at the end of the year? Does Steph go out earlier? Probably. And if Steph's it, that's horrible for the league. I just don't know that there's a way to fix this, and I think that you're harming small market teams.
Yeah, and the other part of it, too, is however you look at this, I do think that there has to be some guardrails just around, hey, whether it worked out for you or not, it's time for you to go. Like, teams will figure it out. The Wizards, for example, they moved on from Denny. Nobody told them to move on from Denny. They did, and it seems to be not a great move for them. Now you look at where they're at now. You got Alex Sarr, number 2. Seems like he's going to be pretty darn good. You added Trae Young. You added Anthony Davis. We don't know if Anthony Davis is going to make a fuss and say, I want out or whatever it is. But you got a number 2 pick that's pretty good, and now you've done it again. I don't know how to control it, but there's something to be said. And I get it. We were just talking about the Kings. You had your opportunity with Luka. You screwed it up. That is what it is. You wear that. You traded De'Aaron Fox. For Zach LaVine. Nobody made you do that. But there's something to be said, and I'm almost leaning towards your wheel example, Whitey, that it does feel, I'm not talking communism here, but it does feel like everyone should get an opportunity for a top 3 pick. What you do with that, and however lucky or unlucky you get, it is what it is. Like, to me, the Wizards, you got your number 2 pick. You traded for Anthony Davis and Trae Young. Get out there. Like, you can't keep doing this. The Nets, some of that's their own doing from Kevin Durant and James Harden and Kyrie, that whole thing not working out. They have a bunch of picks and they haven't been good. Okay, this go round, yeah, Nets probably need top 3 and then get up out of here, right? There's just something to be said about sitting in the tank because you haven't gotten lucky. So I don't know if it's chicken or the egg, but it does feel like, not to go to your wheel example, Whitey, but once you get your opportunity, all right, keep it pushing, right?
The wheel is the way.
I mean, you standing in line, you're getting food at a buffet. You don't get to go back in line because, I forgot the crab. No, you got to wait. You got to get back in line if you want the crab. Shouldn't have forgot it.
It's not American cheese you're going back for, is it?
If I forgot it.
By the way, under the system that they may adopt, here's where we'd be based on last year's standings. And it might have been different if you'd been operating under those rules. But Washington, Indiana, Brooklyn, Utah, Sacramento, Memphis, New Orleans, Dallas, and I think Chicago, Milwaukee, all 10 of those teams would have an 8% chance at the number 1 pick.
Right. Like, to me, Dallas, and you can't do it because it can't be based on how good a player is, but Dallas, you don't get to double back. You know what I mean? You don't get to spin the block. You just got Cooper Flag. I know. That's not how it works, though.
I don't mind not being able to win it 2 years in a row. I kind of liked the idea of, hey, you were in the you made it to the second round last year. You're not eligible for a first round for the first overall pick
like
this
the Pacers.
Year. Right.
Warriors
going back.
You can't do the gap. And I think that's part of this. You can't do the gap year thing.
Right.
Like, you can't stop the Jazz from doing what they're doing. You can't stop the Wizards.
How do you legislate that,
Just what Brendan said.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's the gap year stop.
Brendan, thank you for coming in. What's your next feature you're working on? Is there anything you can tell us?
Tomorrow, actually. We got a AJ DeBonsa profile coming out.
No way.
Every Tuesday up until the draft, we're going to have a profile for every player coming out.
Wow, I like
that time of year.
Yeah.
That time of year.
Time again.
Let's go. To that. Thank you, Brendan, for coming in. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm going to keep a counter on how many times he says hybrid rebuild. May run out of ink in my pen.
I've moved on to bigger and better things.
We need to acknowledge a statement came from a former King. At least Alan does. We'll do that when we come back to Sactown Sports.
The 49ers and Raiders have completed their 2026 draft classes. Did San Francisco answer its most pressing roster questions? Have the Silver and Black surrounded their new franchise guy with enough help in year one? Tune into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for up-to-the-minute NFL draft insight. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees, and when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with total game fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total game fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Sacramento Electronic Supply Company, on the eve of America's 250th anniversary, this July 4th, salutes our greatest heroes, the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, who have dedicated and sacrificed to protect our nation through their courage and valor. This message, courtesy of Sacramento Electronic Supply Company, located at 11-1470 Sunrise Gold Circle in Rancho Cordova, serving Sacramento over 80 years. Distributors of Datacom, telecom security products, and industrial electronic parts and components.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton Dirt Track with a most affordable family fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes an event party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides that put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, John Party, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We are fortunate in Northern California to have weather that allows us to play golf year-round. On the other hand, that's a lot of time to be exposed to the sun's harmful rays, so just remember to apply the sunscreen. Experts say that SPF 30 blocks 97% of the UVB rays that cause sunburn, and you should apply sunscreen at least every 2 hours. So put it on before you play and reapply at the turn. Apply it evenly and thoroughly. When you use a spray, don't step into the spray because you won't be putting it on evenly. We all tend to get our arms, legs, and face, but make sure you apply to your ears, neck, hands, and scalp, and don't forget the backs of your knees. And make sure you check the expiration date. Experts also say the sunscreen that works is the sunscreen that you actually are going to put on your skin. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
You got to be careful out there. I tried I was at the hardware store and I got something to clean the shower door with, Alan. And it's supposed to be, it goes on blue and then it turns white. It's like, all right, I'll give it a try. And I think I inhaled too much of it today or something. And I can smell it no matter where I go, I smell it. No matter where I am, I smell it,
Whitey, you got to get that checked out. What is going on?
Yeah, I think it's in my lungs now.
What is going on, man?
Yeah. I'm just trying to clean the shower door, And
yeah.
You spray it like, oh, that looks...
Your way, you're too active. That stuff will get taken care of eventually.
No, it won't. No, it won't. De'Aaron Fox took care of things yesterday. There's no way around it, Alan. I know you and I have gone back and forth with the likes of Matt George.
Mm-hmm.
But De'Aaron Fox yesterday in the Spurs win to take a 3-1 lead over your Blazers, 114-93. De'Aaron Fox, 39 minutes, 38-45. 11 of 17, from the floor, 4 of 8 beyond the arc, 28 points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds. What a game for De'Aaron Fox. A statement game for De'Aaron Fox.
It was a good game.
It was.
It was a good game. You know, look, he balled out. 7 assists as well, 6 rebounds. Look, I like what I saw from De'Aaron. Does this change anything that I feel about De'Aaron Fox as a player? 100% no. 1,000% no. 1,000,000% no. I never said De'Aaron was a bad player. I actually think De'Aaron's pretty dang good. But the NBA's got a lot of pretty dang good players. So he balled out. Okay, Wemby was back in there. He played 34 minutes, so the band was back together, and that's great. You know, I got nothing but love for De'Aaron Fox.
Are you a big plus-minus guy?
You told me not to be.
Okay, good. He had a really good plus-minus, but good for you. Yeah.
Wemby had the best on the team, but De'Aaron had a good one too.
I may or may not have texted someone over the weekend, somebody with league ties, and suggested this, Friday De'Aaron Fox wasn't great.
Right.
To me, it was keenly aware of, I got 14 points. I got to score some points in the final minutes, and he ended up with 18. It was just statistically a nice game. It wasn't great, and they went on a big run Friday night without him on the floor. I may or may not have texted somebody, as I say, with league ties and suggested, if De'Aaron Fox isn't already, he's going to be the 4th best player on that team. Now, that may sound like, whoa! He clearly right now is not the 4th best player on that team. But I don't think it's a stretch to say it's headed that way just because Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle are so good. But if De'Aaron Fox shoots the ball consistently like he did yesterday, man, he's going to ascend to a new level. When he's shooting like that, you really can't guard him.
That's been the whole thing his whole career, though.
I don't disagree with that.
1 for 6 in the game that they won, but he was 1 for 6 from 3. That's the whole thing. De'Aaron is so funny because we used to really compare him to Ja a little bit, and he doesn't jump like Ja did. I don't know if Ja even jumps like he does now.
He's been a better shooter than Ja.
Oh yes, without a doubt. But he's still, we don't put him in the category, but he still belongs in that hyper athletic point guard category where as you do get older, you're gonna have to shoot, buddy. You got to learn how to shoot threes. And this has been something I know a couple of years ago when he was still with the Kings. He had the best three-point shooting year of his career. So that's just something that's going to have to improve as he continues to get older, whether that's on the Spurs or anywhere else.
What do you think? Just close your eyes. Just give us, without really thinking about it, what would things look like now for the Kings if they had drafted Luka and ended up trading De'Aaron Fox? And maybe they traded him to Scott Perry and the Knicks. There was talk that Scott Perry and the Knicks were interested at that time. Where would we be right now?
I think definitely more than one measly playoff run. I don't know how far they go because everyone says, well, even if they had, this is how, scorned certain Kings fans are, scarred, I should say. Well, even if they drafted Luka, they wouldn't have put anything around him, so it wouldn't have made a difference. I mean, that's dark. That is dark, people. It's pretty dark. Now, I don't know if they would have won a championship because Luka doesn't have a championship. Would they have had a finals run? Because that's exactly what happened with the Mavericks. I don't know, but I know they would have had more playoff appearances. That's really the only thing I feel confident saying.
I think it's a fair question to ask, well, what were they going to put around him? Yeah.
Because
if Luka did have an instant impact, they would have actually been drafting. Their draft picks would not have been as favorable, and they didn't do that well with him as it was.
That's true. Yeah, I thought you were going to say, is there any world where they were, they would have kept De'Aaron and Luka? I think that would have been interesting.
I don't think there's any way that would happen. They couldn't even keep De'Aaron and Halliburton.
But they didn't want to. They couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, specifically.
I'm not sure De'Aaron was thrilled with that.
Well, yeah. Seems like De'Aaron wanted things a very specific
way. I don't think De'Aaron. I mean, that's why, when he played against Luka, you saw angry De'Aaron a lot.
Okay. But
he bristled at the idea that some people wanted them to draft.
I think that's interesting.
Luka.
I think that's interesting because that De'Aaron, I don't think, is this De'Aaron now, right? And obviously that was years ago. We're not the same people. But I do find that fascinating because years later, De'Aaron signing up and wanting to be a Robin somewhere else. Now, granted, he's going to be a Robin to people think that Wemby could be one of the best players to ever play this game.
By the way, I understand that point. I think he's better than a Robin. Batman without Batman doesn't need Robin. Batman does not need Robin. But
depends on the Robin.
Wemby needs De'Aaron Fox.
Does he? This year?
Yeah.
Yeah, this year.
A Robin is kind of like, whatever.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's a semantics.
What'd you think of Robin in the Christopher Nolan Batman movies? He wasn't in them until maybe the very end. He didn't need them, is my point. So when people say, "Oh, he's a Robin,"
okay, you got a better.
That's disrespectful.
What's a better?
I understand. Sidekick. I don't know. Number
that
2.
That sounds worse.
A number 2.
Sidekick. Now I think of the old school Batman.
I'm just throwing stuff out.
Boy Wonder. That sounds worse.
Batman to Wemby's Superman. That works better for me.
Okay.
Because a Robin is like.
I mean, you're saying Robin shouldn't be getting paid $60 million.
No.
It's not my money, though.
Robin's pretty useless.
He's not useless. Mm-hmm.
And there have been great Batman movies made without any hint of Robin.
Well,
some
Robin
of the worst ones, including the one you like.
Batman and Robin.
Yes.
And that's one of the best
worst
ones.
Batman movie.
No, that's one of the best ones. See, now I'm giving De'Aaron credit. Who would have thought?
Yeah. I just think him or anybody when we talk about basketball players, he's like, you heard that about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler could be Robin to Steph Curry's Batman. No way. Jimmy Butler's better than he's not anybody's Robin.
Well, you got to do better than Batman and Superman.
Why? They're both superheroes. One has superpowers, one doesn't. Well, anyway, be that as it may, De'Aaron Fox, if he shoots the ball like that team's going to be tough to stop.
Yeah, I mean, he's got one of these. He's got one of these in the holster ever so often. We don't know how often, he's gonna be able to do it.
And Alan, they had the second biggest comeback from a halftime deficit since the Warriors in 2017 or whatever. They had 41 points at halftime yesterday.
Yeah, and then
came back and won that game going away.
Right, in that game, the one without Wemby, that was the biggest comeback. The last time they had a comeback like that, the Spurs did. They won the finals. So, reading the tea leaves a little bit, just so everyone knows, De'Aaron Fox, 33.2% from 3 this season. For his career, 33.1. So he's literally
that's pretty much what he
back
is
to his average.
He had 2 years, 369 and 371.
Yeah, 2024 he was at 36.9%.
Was he 371 one year or 372 earlier? Anyway,
no, he never. Yeah, that before that he was at 32. So, 371. That was back in 2019.
Yeah. He's a different player when that shot's going in.
He is.
Because you get by us so quickly, and if you got to go out on him, it's like,
But we say the same thing about Ja. I'm just saying that's.
But Ja never makes that shot.
Well, I'm just saying that's the lane. It's all these athletic point guards that are bricks.
Yeah, and one more former King note. We touched on this earlier. Maybe you saw this. According to Sam Amick, reaching the finals may not be enough to save Mike Brown's job with the Knicks reaching the finals. That's based on some things Sam has heard. So that deck is just stacked against Mike Brown.
Doesn't look good.
No.
Doesn't look good. But he knew it. I think he had an idea.
Although they've righted the ship, looks like they may survive this Hawks series. Now you got Jalen Johnson. People look at him going, hey, you're supposed to be better than that.
Right. Game by game, baby.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back with a look at the first place A's. Welcome home once again. The schedule maker, though, not doing Sacramento and Sacramento fans any favors. That's next, Sactown Sports.
Fernando Mendoza is officially a Raider. Under mentors like Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady, will the former Indiana star shine in Clint Kubiak's West Coast offense? How close are the silver and black to keeping pace in the AFC West? Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Unlock smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks so you can make smarter decisions faster. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly
Auto Parts.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
I'm not sure I understand this. Somebody said, who is it? I lost it now. Sorry. Somebody says I'm watching Judge. Yeah. Brick Ripsaw. Why is watching Judge Judy? Is Judge Judy even on anymore?
I'm sure it is. Shout out Judge Judy.
Okay.
Used to watch that all the time with my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
It's great stuff.
Yeah. I just don't know why. Was I acting like Judge Judy? I don't know.
Maybe you were looking up at a screen.
Maybe.
Judge Judy, I think it's around this time because I would get back from school. I think it's 3 or 3:30, between 3 and 5. Then 5 o'clock was People's Court with Judge Mathis.
Yeah.
But most of the time we watched more Judge Judy.
I think I would go People's Court over.
Nah, not over.
Yeah, of the original Judge Wapner, going back a ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I got to go Judge Judy. For me.
Not watching it. Maybe I should.
And
Rick Ripsaw, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, and Judge Judy, I mean, she really figured this thing out, man. Okay? Because Judge Judy, she was doing it forever. Her net worth between $440 million to $580 million.
Really?
Judge Judy. She built her fortune through a $47 million salary. Oh, it's done now. Oh, man, R.I.P. 1996 to 2021.
Not watching reruns of that.
Nah, I can't do that.
What'd you say, $47 million salary?
That's what she was making. Yeah. Yeah, there are multiple. Everyone says she has a net worth of $440 million. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's Alan Stiles money.
Oh, man.
Alan was out there. I got multiple texts and saw multiple posts and things of Alan working his magic Friday on top of the dugout at Sutter Health Park. I showed you. Emron sent me stuff. And Matt George, some stuff. And
it was a good weekend.
Getting it done out there.
Yeah, it was a good weekend. There was a good crowd out there. So shout out everyone. Oh, shout out my guy, Zach. Zach came up to me, wanted to ask me some off-the-record Kings questions.
Wow.
So shout out Zach, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out all the fans that came out.
Well, the A's are back at Sutter Health Park tomorrow. They have today off after a pretty successful trip through Texas. So the A's are back home in first place. Alan, I don't think the schedule makers / baseball are doing Sacramento any favors. And maybe this is unavoidable. You know, we've heard a lot about how the mayor has told us, hey, you go out, support the team. It can help us end up with a stronger expansion bid. But the A's, look at the teams they've been playing now. So far at home, who have they played at home so far? They played the Astros, came in. Not a great draw. Can we agree? Rangers came in. Okay. And then the White Sox came in.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm a baseball fan. I'll go see anybody. But, you know, when you look at Allen's, brands, I don't think any of those teams are anywhere near the top 5 of your brands, right?
Astros is a weird one. Yeah, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Right? Not anymore.
Mm-hmm. So then the A's go and play. They're at Seattle, at Texas. Come home to who they coming home to?
Let's hear it.
The Royals.
Bobby Witt.
And the Guardians.
Jose Ramirez.
Then they're back
on the road.
Back on the road.
Yeah.
To take on the Fightin' Phils.
Yeah. It gets, what was it? Was it June? June is where it gets hot for them?
I think it's right at the end of May is when things start heating up.
June is when they have, end of June is going to be insane because they get the Giants and then they leave and come back to take on the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
End of June is probably going to be the most ridiculous crowds. That's when attendance gate is coming back.
Yeah. How about May 27th? Why does it only say 27th, 29th here? The A's host the Yankees?
Oh, there you go. You're right. That's what it was. Yeah, end of May, they get the Yankees. 28th, 30th.
Although they have a series of games that are actually going to be in Vegas, right? They have a stretch of games that are in Vegas as part of their schedule, too.
That's this year?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. They can't take the Yankees out there. They can't do that.
I think the Yankees are coming here.
Yeah,
but my point, and like I say, this is one of the things that used to hurt the A's. You know, you have a lot of these teams come through, and even when they're good teams, casual fans don't get that excited about going out and seeing the Royals, and the Guardians. Nothing against those teams, but I think that's also kind of working against Sacramento's efforts to get more people out to the yard.
I got you, Whitey.
Yeah.
It's the Brewers, June 8th through the 10th. And it's the Rockies, June 12th through the 14th.
Those are the
Vegas games.
Okay, yeah, well they could.
Yeah, I think they probably knew Sacramento would have been ticked off if they did the Yankees out there.
I wonder how they're going to draw in Vegas.
Right. Yeah. They took a chance. Well, they're probably just going to not charge people on the low. There'll just be free tickets.
Sure, Alan.
Just free tickets.
Yeah, free tickets.
One of those nights is going to be free to make it look really good. One of those nights, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to be out there for a while. So June 8th through the 14th, they're going to be out there.
And do you know, are the River Cats home then, or is that just to give the field a rest?
They might go with a rest.
Yeah.
But
to let the grass recover a little bit.
Yeah, because they did the same thing.
And it's not just the teams playing on it. It's Allen and all the crazy stunts they do out there.
Yeah, that's right. The
field.
Balloon toss.
Yeah.
So what did we say?
Will tear up the turf.
I said the 8th through the 14th. The River Cats you're right, Whitey. River Cats will also be gone. So that's their little break for the field.
So are you with me? Has the schedule been, in all fairness to fans, a little underwhelming?
Yeah.
But there's only so much you can do, I recognize.
There's only so many teams.
You got to play teams from the American League and the American League West. I get it.
Right. I mean, the Rangers won the World Series a couple years ago. The Astros are the Astros. So, I mean, if you were trying to compare
last year, the Cubs were here for the opener, remember?
Yeah.
And then the Padres came in.
But they did not get the Dodgers last season. But I don't even know what do the Padres do? I think that's the problem. I'm just looking here. And now that the Astros or whatever, that's a big hit because you know you're going to play them. And I mean, it is pretty rough, but you could also look at that as say the A's have a pretty easy schedule.
Yeah,
well.
The A's have to be the attraction. You're going out to see the A's and see the A's continue to win.
End of July, Whitey, I might be in the building.
Mm-hmm.
End of July, the A's got the Red Sox. Red Sox coming to town end of July.
They got the who?
The Sox.
Okay.
The Sox.
Yeah, I don't think that's how they talk. I don't know.
Hey, we're going to be in Sacramento. The Sox.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's like Marcus Smart is hard to guard.
Yeah.
That's how they,
We're going to be
Sox.
Marcus Smart's on the Sox. How about this, Whitey? This is going to be a rough one. They go on the road, and they have a very random home stand for 2 seconds, then they go off to Arizona.
See, there's a lot of those, too.
Yeah, and the one that it is.
They were yesterday. You missed them.
Yeah,
Now they're back in.
They're on the south
Kansas
side.
City.
They're on the south side taking on the White Sox. Come back for a 3-game set against the Nationals. 3-game set, and then they leave again.
Maybe there are just a lot of baseball teams that are kind of,
I think it's a combination of some things.
So you got to have a good home team that people are going to come out to see, like your Giants lately, huh?
Oh, man.
Woo!
7-3.
You're welcome, by the way. Once I jumped on their bandwagon, and I did jump off, they started playing better.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not 500 yet, but closer.
Creeping up on it.
Each and every day.
Yeah.
Big
you win
series.
You keep winning series, Alan.
Big series in Philly this week. Big series. Need it.
I think that was a kind of a sneaky good series win over the Marlins. And I know that's another team. People go, the Marlins. Mm-hmm. They got some things going on, especially with their starting pitching.
Yeah, they got some of the pitching and even hitting the baseball. They were pretty underrated. And they do this every now. Those Florida teams, every now and then they do this.
Yeah.
So you have, especially after dropping that game to the Dodgers the way they dropped it, and then losing to the Marlins the first game of the series, then going down 1-0 the next day to kind of rally and win that game. And then obviously yesterday was pretty
Did
good
Brandon
stuff.
Belt Day kind of get you choked up?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Seeing Gabe Kapler out there was cool, though.
Yeah.
Eating now he's eating an artisan grilled cheese for sure.
Maybe. I think he just eats a lot of protein. Yeah. I don't know if he eats that grilled cheese. Where was Brandon Crawford? Why wasn't he at Brandon Belt Day?
I don't know.
I do. He had his own Brandon Crawford Day in Richmond or somewhere, in a minor league place. They had a day for him. That's why he
would
wasn't.
they do that?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Come on, PR.
Yeah.
Come on, marketing.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta communicate these.
Brandon Crawford probably was like, I don't want to go. It's your day.
So we have to go all the way to Richmond, Virginia?
Wherever it was one of their affiliates.
Okay. Poor planning there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who's your least favorite Giant ever? Mike Yastrzemski?
No, I don't mind Yastrzemski.
You probably shouldn't say.
Yeah,
but
I'm
we'll
not
let you
going
think about it. If you get an answer, let us know.
Okay.
When we come back, is Katie's time with the Rockets? Is it already over? What is going on here? We're back with that on Sactown Sports. Don't go away.
The 49ers and Raiders have completed their 2026 draft classes. Did San Francisco answer its most pressing roster questions? Have the Silver and Black surrounded their new franchise guy with enough help in year one? Tune into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for up-to-the-minute NFL draft insight. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Sacramento, the custom capital of the world. The 75th annual O'Reilly Auto Parts Sacramento Autorama returns to Cal Expo Fairgrounds May 1st through 3rd. $3 off general admission tickets at O'Reilly Auto Parts. The West Coast Premier Car Show features over 500 of the finest custom cars, hot rods, trucks, motorcycles, and lowriders. Fun for the entire family. Autorama. The O'Reilly Auto Parts Sacramento Autorama. Cal Expo Fairgrounds May 1st through 3rd. $3 off general admission tickets at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Couple of quick thoughts on the text line. Text line, YouTube chat, just blazing away today. We had somebody come down the hallway. What's up? Why is there smoke billowing out of the studio? Is something on fire? Just a text line.
That's it.
And the YouTube chat. From Chavez, Girl Dad ×4. You guys are preaching to my heart about potential suitors for your daughters. Amen. This must be an error. 916, Alan's great.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, read that. I star that one.
I think they spelled your name wrong. Or, no, they're probably not talking about you.
No, they
You're
are.
not an ALAN guy, are you?
No, but
aren't you 2 L's, 1 E?
Yeah, we'll allow it when you're talking like that.
You know, it's funny to me, Alan, people call you Al. To me, that's not. I know I understand it. It's literally that's what you do. But to me, Al and Alan are two different people. To me, Al is like, hey, Al, how you doing? He's like an older guy maybe. And Alan is more of like, hello, I'm Alan. Much more studious.
Well, it depends on who's calling you.
I know it does. I know. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the way I see it. Let's see here. Who is the Robin on this show? Super question. The way De'Aaron played on Friday, he was more like Batgirl. I'm not reading that one. That's, I think, sexist, among other things. Judge Judy is still on TV on Prime Video as Judy Justice, or Justice Judy. And finally, the Kings absolutely won the Mike Brown firing. Anything there you want to dive into, Alan?
I mean, who is the Robin on this show? You know, then in that situation, I'll take your Superman Batman. That's a good use of that.
There you go.
I don't know
exactly.
about the Spurs.
There is no Robin on this show.
Yeah. I don't know about the Spurs, but you can use Batman and Superman.
Right.
For this conversation.
Yeah. Or like Captain America and Thor or something.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, I'll leave that to the people to decide who's who.
Yeah.
I'm not going to, say, well, I think I'm this, I think I'm that. You know, there is a level of confidence that you have to have in this type of industry.
But I appreciate that comment from whomever sent it, because now you see my point. Robin is kind of demeaning.
No, it's not demeaning.
It is.
In this capacity, it's demeaning.
Then why isn't it for, Wemby's Batman and De'Aaron Fox's is Robin?
Because he is. He's not
much
Batman.
better than a Robin.
He ain't Batman.
He is Batman, but Wemby's Superman. I'm telling you.
Ain't nobody calling De'Aaron Batman. Well, somebody.
What is Kevin Durant these days?
Kevin Durant is a jester at this point.
What happened? He went to Phoenix. They get rid of him. They're better. And this is a time of year when the move that the Rockets made to get him is supposed to be paying off. This is why you brought him in. And instead, you've got his teammates saying, we don't know where he is. I know he was there last night. We don't know what his injury is. And then all the drama. He's definitely great at creating drama. KD, create with a K, drama. That's what he does now.
Yeah. I don't want to get too far ahead of it, just as far as, he's still Kevin Durant. Don't get me wrong. But
I'm not sure he is. He used to have such an impact.
I mean, 78
on helping
games.
his team win a game. I know the numbers say, but you watch him and it's like he's just not impacting the game.
He's not taking over.
Yeah.
There's no KD takeover. It's efficient.
I know the Lakers did. That was a game 2 when he did play. They doubled him. So, yeah, they had to, they did have to
they
focus
also
their defense.
aren't afraid of anyone else on the Rockets shooting the basketball.
Yeah.
If you did have Fred VanVleet or your team was more balanced, then.
But what happened last night then to that point?
I think that's just a gentleman's sweep to me. Rockets, they should have won the last game.
Şengün gave a very fiery speech. To me, that was a team that almost played with some relief. Like, yeah, the old guy that's always complaining about everything, he's sitting down. Let's play basketball.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like you look at this team and you think, how are they? And I get it, playoff is different than regular season, but they were the 2 seed last season? And you look at them now and you just wonder, going back to Batman and Robin, like KD, he ain't, he's still making a good chunk of change, but KD should not have to be the Superman or the Batman on teams anymore. Even though he's still making a lot of money, that shouldn't be where he's at. But, that's kind of what continues to happen. On the Suns, to be fair, felt like nobody could stay healthy. Bradley Beal couldn't stay healthy. He still can't stay healthy. Devin Booker missed some time. And it just felt like it was KD by himself again. And on this Rockets team, kind of feels like it's KD by himself again. Should it, or does it have to be like that? I don't know. But, I mean, the dude is 37 years old. He shouldn't, almost 38. It shouldn't look like this. And there is a level of, you're going to overpay for Kevin Durant. But I don't think what he's getting paid should really constitute what you expect him to do every night. And he's still at 26 points per game.
Yeah, I've been a KD fan for a long time. But I can't help but notice the last 2 places he's been now, and the book isn't written yet, or this chapter isn't written yet. It's this Houston chapter of his career. Mm-hmm. He just, his teams have not been very good, even though his numbers have been really good. And he just seems unhappy everywhere. And he says, there's old, who was the baseball player? I'll think of him, one of those, Rex Hudler, said, be a fountain, not a drain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
KD's like a drain now. It's just draining it. And we saw some of that even when he was with the Warriors.
Right.
And just that it's a lot. He brings a lot of negativity to the party for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And the Rockets last year, they were close. They tanked. They made some smart, shrewd draft decisions. They added a few veterans. They decided we're really close. What's the missing ingredient? We need somebody we can rely on at crunch time. Kevin Durant's available. Let's make the move. And like I said, this is right now is when and where it should be paying off for them. And it's not. And he's watching the games, and there's just a lot of negativity. They played more freely without him last night. A clear sign that something ain't right there.
The Rockets barely stayed out of the play-in, right? And you look at them, I know they had injuries. And the thing with KD...
They won a lot of games, though.
They did. But the thing with KD is we're asking the same thing we've been asking since he decided to leave Golden State. What do you want, Kevin Durant? What's going to make you happy? You left Golden State, you go to Brooklyn to play with your buddies. All of a sudden, you and Kyrie have been the best of buds. That doesn't work out. They acted like they were in jail playing for the Nets. I'm just glad that my boy KD is free from Brooklyn. Y'all signed up.
Yeah.
Y'all signed up.
Nobody signs up for jail.
Right. Y'all signed up. Man, I'm just glad he got out of there. It got bad. I'll never forget when they brought on Steve Nash and they basically said, yeah, we're going to be head coach by committee.
Oh, yeah. That was Kyrie. He said, we don't really need a coach.
Yeah, we're all going to be
KD and I,
coaching.
we're both kind of coaches.
Right. We're all going to be coaching. Then the Suns doesn't work out. Now he's here. I think he's just a really good, and I know his defense has dipped a little bit. He's just a really good, efficient scorer. And I'm going to say something that might be insane, okay? How much worse are the Rockets if they didn't bring in Kevin Durant and brought in DeMar DeRozan? Like, how much worse would the Rockets really have been if they would have been worse at all? 26 points per game, I get it. 41% from three, I get it. Defensively, he ain't what he was. DeMar plays every single night. How much better or worse would the Rockets have been if they just brought on DeMar DeRozan?
I know Jerry has talked about that, Jerry Reynolds. They would have had to change a lot of the ways they play. It's a fair question. I don't know.
It's not ridiculous, though. Last season when we talked...
No, you're implying that maybe they would have been as good, if not better.
Yeah, last offseason,
I don't know.
When we talked about it, people made me feel ridiculous because I talked about this at that point in time. Hey, if whoever doesn't win in the KD quote-unquote sweepstakes, would they look at DeMar DeRozan? That's ridiculous. This is KD, the Slim Reap. Okay. Now they're about to get bounced with a whole bunch of drama. And Ime Udoka, who never smiles.
I don't think they would have been as good. I respect the question. I'm not, balling it up and throwing it out. If you added DeMar to the team which ran on it, that'd be a better team. If you had DeMar in and KD out, I don't know if you'd be better. I don't know.
I think it's worth a conversation.
Sure. That's what we're doing. As you said, KD, his numbers were once again excellent. But it seems like now everywhere he goes, and we are talking about a number of places, there's problems, right? Something wrong with this, something wrong with that. Well, if everywhere you go and you go multiple places, there's problems, at some point you have to realize, the problem is me.
Right. I'm just looking here. DeMar, not really fair because he's at 18.4 points per game, but we know.
You are insisting on having this conversation.
No. I'm just saying that you can't really tell because DeMar weirdness with the tank situation. So he's probably more about 20 points per game. So KD hasn't beat there. We know he's a better 3-point shooter. But Whitey, you want to hear something crazy? DeMar DeRozan, going back to De'Aaron Fox, everyone looks at DeMar and says, that guy, he can't shoot threes. I don't think De'Aaron gets that type of flack. DeMar DeRozan is at 32% from three. De'Aaron Fox is at 33.
Hey,
they're basically the same three-point shooter.
You don't have to tell me that.
They're basically the same three-point shooter. I didn't realize it was that close. Now, this was a good
De'Aaron
season.
is higher, not a lot higher, but he is higher. Consistently, he's been a little better, but he's never been. He's had 2 good years.
And De'Aaron takes more. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But they were basically the same from three this season.
This is interesting from Alperen Şengün. Apparently gave his team a speech last night. He said, I think Jayshawn Tate and me is the only guys left from the rebuild. I think this is my team, so I need to take care of everybody. I'm ready for anything for them, and I know they're ready for it too. I will do anything for them. They will do anything for me. So at the end of the day, when I know this, I will do anything. Talk, fight, do something, and show them I'm just glad they hear me. Alperen Şengün, this is my team.
Yeah.
KD seems like the type's like, I don't.
Nah. KD,
I'm not down with that.
He's a nomad. He doesn't have a home.
I don't want it to be my team, but it certainly ain't your team if I'm on it.
Right. KD, y'all can do all that talking. I'm going to be over here in the corner. I don't need to hear that. What are we
also
gonna say?
gets hurt a lot now with things like, it's the ankle, it's the knee. So another thing that this begs the question of is what happens to him next year? Who was it? Was it Michael Pena today saying, well, there's going to be a lot of teams that are interested in Kevin Durant. This may be like a 1-year thing in Houston. To me, all signs are that it's a failure for all parties involved.
Yeah.
How much demand will there be, for Kevin Durant? And I've even seen some people suggesting, hey, maybe the Kings get involved in that.
But what did Brendan say? We were playing checkers. Now we're playing chess. When he's at his lowest.
Non-starter.
This might be, honestly.
I saw somebody, I apologize, not sure who it was, on X threw that out there. Kings fans, that's what we do. Oh, about this. That is a non-starter, Alan. I'm already sorry I brought it up.
That is, the Kings are one. Pena names off about 15 teams.
I know.
And he did not name the Kings. He says the Heat, the Timberwolves, the Blazers, the Mavericks, the Pistons.
I got
the
halfway
Knicks.
through the list. I had to take a break.
Yeah.
Eat lunch and then go back to finish it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Raptors, Hawks, Magic, Lakers, Nuggets, Hornets, Bulls, Wizards, Warriors, Pacers, Jazz, Sixers, Celtics, Cavaliers, Bucks, and Clippers would all have varying degrees of interest. Michael Pena, you're about one step away from Tim McMahon. You're about one step away, buddy. You were real close to the line here. You just named
You might as well say teams in the NBA may have interest.
Michael. You real close there, bucko. just keep it chill a little bit. But here's the thing, Whitey. As we're, and again, I'm not trying to be in anybody else's wallet, even though that's what I do. He's going to make $43.9 next season and a player option for $46 million in 2027, 2028 when he is 39 years old. So any of those teams you truly think, if you're the Sixers and you just dealt with Paul George, you cannot do it. Just
I don't
say
think
uncle.
So. I
just
think
say uncle.
It's clear the best teams in the league are going the other way.
Yeah.
Now, it's true you can't just go out and get a young, budding superstar. Those guys are not readily available, and it's easier to acquire a guy like Kevin Durant, but there's just so much negativity around him now.
Yeah.
There's the injury issues. There's the issues getting along with his teammates. The last couple of teams he's played on have not been very good. Are you sure you want to sign up for that?
The only teams it's just teams that are close. The Celtics, why in the world would the Celtics do this? 2 years, and we don't know what's going to happen after that. Obviously, you got, Luka is a big market guy. I don't know what Anthony Edwards is. Seems like he might be more of a quote-unquote big market guy. So if I'm the Timberwolves.
What is a big market guy? Just
you have to ask Vlade.
Okay, well, you brought it up. So
But, somebody who likes the bright lights. I don't know. Malik said that he likes Sacramento pace, so he's not a big market guy.
Do you want big market guys or not?
In Sacramento?
Well, wherever.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm just wondering. I want to define our
not
terms.
If you're not in a big market,
okay,
I guess.
All right, okay.
So if I'm the Timberwolves, I think about it, Whitey. If I'm the Pistons, I think about it. If I'm the Pacers, I think you got to be right there. The Pacers, I think about it. The Cavs, I think about it. That's pretty much it for me. Pina, why are you throwing the Jazz and the? I guess you could throw the Warriors as well, but the Jazz. The
Jazz?
Wizards.
He said the Jazz?
He said the Jazz. He said the Jazz. The Clippers, just because why not? How are the Magic affording this? They're paying Desmond Bane. They're paying all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think there are a couple teams where it's worth it. My number one and he has the Heat on there. The Heat ain't doing it. They'll put their name in the hat, though. It's the Timberwolves. You might lose Ant.
I would say the same team I said about KD before he went to Phoenix, I think. After he left the Nets, I think it's going to be the Heat.
That's not scaring me.
I just think because they need a superstar. They've been clear about that. And, when they say we're going to do this, they do it for better or worse. By the way, Pat Riley said today, did you see what he said about Bam?
Bam, yeah.
He wouldn't trade him if it was for Wemby and 4 number 1 draft.
Or I thought he said that's the only thing.
Oh.
He would either way. He's basically saying Bam ain't going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's great. That's that Heat culture, right?
You just they're loyal, right? And you got to appreciate the loyalty, loyalty, and they're loyal to the plan.
Pat Riley made it clear he is not retiring or resigning. He remains as committed as ever to leading the franchise to its 4th NBA championship. I'm not going to retire. I'm not going to resign. He might as well has announced today that they're getting Kevin Durant. That's what he's saying. We are getting Kevin Durant.
Okay. And the Celtics probably
It's always been my desire to win big. Read between the lines, Alan. KD is coming here.
And they're not doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing, man.
81 years old. Good for him. That's tremendous, isn't it, in a way? Yeah. He's 81 and he's getting it done.
Sometimes you know when it's time to, shut it down. Just enjoy your life.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be Pat. You don't need to be dealing with all this.
Yeah. When asked about if the Heat could do something similar to teams such as Atlanta, Indiana, and Toronto, that's teams that traded their best player in deals that attempted to make their respective teams better, Riley asked for the specifics of what those teams did. Atlanta traded Trae Young, Indiana dealt Domas, Toronto moved Pascal Siakam. They're not Bam. I don't think they are, not in my opinion anyhow, especially with your franchise pillar, anchor maker, culture carrier, and a talented guy. I wouldn't do that unless somebody gave me 8 picks and Wembanyama. Wembanyama's never scored 83 points in a game.
Did Bam flip-flop because of injury? Is Bam now considered better than Sabonis? Because that's always been a running question. Is Bam better than Sabonis right now or viewed that way?
I think I would take Domas. I think he's a little more versatile offensively.
If you ask, and I got to look at the contracts, but it feels like they'd get more back for Bam right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Domas's market value right now is not great.
Yeah. Bam. I mean, he's making a good bit. He signed a 3-year deal. He's in the high 40s, 50s. So it's not chump change at all. So I don't know. I think I like Domas better, but I feel like I think it's also different when someone's saying they won't do something. Meanwhile, the Kings are actively shopping Sabonis. So I think your situation, somebody wants to, like you go to the store and you're kind of questioning, oh, do I want that shirt or not? Then you see somebody pick it up and you think, man, I did want that shirt, right? But if nobody was there, you didn't want it.
Sounds like you speak from experience.
Oh, yeah, it happens all the time. Then I end up
you haven't
buying
gotten
it.
over it yet.
They put it down, and then, great, I have something that I think I wanted. If everyone's saying, hey, you want this shirt, I don't look at it the same way. And that's a bonus. Hey, anybody need this shirt?
Yeah, no. I know we'll probably talk more about this tomorrow and probably touch on it again today before we're done. Anything jump out at you about Sam's story as far as the lottery reform? I know it gets like percentages and ice cream headache, and what are we talking about? Is there anything there that jumps out about that as it may pertain to the Kings?
Well, clearly, as I flipped from thinking it ended the rebuild to helping the rebuild, clearly I'm still processing
the hybrid rebuild.
The hybrid rebuild.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm still processing it. Because I think you can make sure that you lock in the 8%, but I think to Brendan's point, you can go check that out on YouTube. I think to that point, 8% is minuscule enough to basically try to get playoff revenue. That's really what we're arguing here. The chances of even getting run out the gym like the Suns are doing, that is better for the bottom line than a measly 8%.
Right now, the worst teams, the way it's set up now in the last year of the current format, the worst teams have, as we know if you're a Kings fan, 14% shot at the first pick. It looks like maybe as soon as tomorrow we'll have confirmation on the new rules, which will be 10 teams get an 8% chance. And that's supposed to flatten it to the point where people go, we might as well win. There's not that much upside to losing. But there is some upside to losing.
Still.
And I think that's going to be the problem.
It just like I said, I think it prolongs it to make it a slightly better product. Slightly.
That's the hope. That's the plan. We will see. Why do you Scooby-Doo and Alan is Scrappy-Doo?
Don't get blocked. It's too early in the week.
That's a candidate for text of the day, isn't it?
That's a candidate for blocked texter of the day. That's what that is.
Jay, may I ask your opinion on a text here, Jay?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. You think Alan says blocked. I say candidate for text of the day. Which way you going?
Can I go in the middle?
No.
No.
Hey, but it's your decision.
Yeah, I don't think we need to block them, but ain't text of the day.
Okay. All right.
I'm kidding. I don't block anybody.
You don't
Is
do
that
that
because
to your
you're short, can't get up there, or what?
Jay, you haven't said anything for about an hour.
Yeah, man, because I'm back here gaming folk, man.
You pop in with that, man.
Because you ain't talking about nothing right now.
Blocked. Now Jay blocked too. Who else?
He's no longer receiving my text and call.
Number is blocked, man. Wow.
I'm going to spam you. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
Are you rooting for Mike Brown now that he's evened up that series?
Yeah, I mean, I was always kind of in the camp of wanting Mike Brown to win. I like watching Kuminga play well also. I just don't think that this thing ends with, and you were on this early, Whitey, with the Phil Jackson rule. You didn't see the Knicks as contenders. I wanted to see them as contenders. They had some hot stretches, but they're not beating the Celtics. I don't know who else I'm worried about them losing to, but I don't think they're beating the Celtics.
By the way, in the Toronto win over Cleveland, 93-89, Keon Ellis played 4 minutes. Alan, your thoughts?
Clearly it was a good trade for DeAndre Hunter, Dennis Schroeder. Clearly it was the perfect trade, and we're going to get back a first-rounder unprotected for DeAndre Hunter. It was all part of the plan. Or DeAndre Hunter is going to go back in his bag and be DeAndre Hunter from Virginia or from Atlanta Hawks. So great job, Scott Perry. Great job to that texter. Keon ain't worth the dang thing. That's what y'all want me to say. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
I don't know, Alan. You're pretty good at sticking to your guns here.
He's not playing. He's not playing. Okay?
Rotations shorten up for the postseason.
Yeah. I mean, the Cavs, they got some big fish to fry now.
Tonight we got, and this one will get underway in just a little bit here, about 40 minutes, Pistons, Magic, Thunder, and Suns tonight, and the Timberwolves and the Nuggets. That has been a delightfully scrappy series. Timberwolves with a 3-1 lead, but with Ant hobbled, who knows?
Well, and, to a lesser degree, this could have been a game where, hey, Dante put up 15 threes, and he's obviously out for the rest of the season. So Jaden McDaniels have to be about that life. Little Bones Highland, and Ayo Dosunmu. I feel like we talked about him a little bit, but he was a very underrated candidate. The Kings weren't in a position, but earlier on, I think maybe the offseason, hey, he's kind of a combo guy. Could you be interested in him? I saw a crazy list because I know we've been talking about some negativity with the Kings, but I saw a crazy list. Did you see that, Whitey, of all the Bulls players that they moved off of?
No.
And it had Ayo, it had all these guys, Caruso, and they said the Bulls moved all these guys and didn't get one first-round pick back. Not one. Now, Vucevic, I don't think a lot of people realize Vucevic is on the Celtics now, but they moved all these guys, not one first-rounder.
So didn't they move Wendell Carter? I think they had him at one point.
Well, at one point, yeah exactly. No first-rounders.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah. The Pistons got to turn this series around. Orlando leading 2-1. The Pistons got to win this thing. This would be a massive failure for them.
Yeah. Now, sign them up. Sign them up for the Kevin Durant sweepstakes as well, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This in from Carmichael Dave. Stop talking bleep about American cheese. So we appreciate that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here you go, Whitey.
Yeah.
I found the list for you. This is from Damian Peters. He says, I'd like to highlight Ayo Dosunmu, Zach LaVine, Alex Caruso, Vucevic, Kobe White, Lonzo Ball, DeMar DeRozan. 0 acquired first-round picks. Absolute front office disaster by the Chicago Bulls.
Well, they've cleaned house. They're getting a new front office.
So if y'all want it to feel a little bit better, Kings fans, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Now, it is funny that he put Zach LaVine on there because nobody was happy in the Zach LaVine trade, apparently.
I guess.
You didn't get enough back.
But maybe you trade him in a draft choice for that's, I think, what I saw. LaVine and then some draft capital for Kevin Durant. That's how you get Kevin
For the
Durant.
Kings?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Of course you do it, but Kevin Durant's not going to want to come here. Can you imagine?
No. Can you imagine this, though? I just thought about this. Oh, my goodness. You want to sell T-shirts? You want to have nights? Kevin Durant, DeMar DeRozan, and Russell Westbrook?
Well, I think that's what someone was saying. If you could get DeMar and Russ to talk to KD.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, the money is printing itself.
Yes.
We need it. Russ, we need you back, baby.
I think DeMar may already be gone.
No,
I don't know that.
Okay, well, even
But
if
Russ,
he is,
but
Russ
that's okay.
and KD.
Yeah, getting them back together.
That's better than that. Bleep the rebuild. Hey, bleep them picks, Jay. Stokes, baby, are you Slim Jesus in 2027? No.
Russ and KD, the reunion.
The reunion in Sacramento, the city of trees, the city of reunions, the 916. Whitey.
Sacramento.
Oh, my goodness. No, this is more important than a measly play.
That would definitely put your hybrid rebuild on track.
Oh, my goodness. And you still go out, and then you add AJ DeBanza? Are you serious? We are back, baby. Look, Jay, we ain't got to talk about regrets no more. We to the future, baby.
I don't know.
Let's go, Sacramento.
I don't know that Russ would want to play with KD again. Supposedly they're fine.
No, they're good.
There's a big difference between, we're fine, and, I want to play with him again.
The DHO gang, Sabonis in there, handing off. Oh, my goodness. This is the best idea I've heard.
We may have to take a poll on that.
Please.
Yeah.
I need that.
If you're a Kings fan, is there any way you'd want the Kings to pursue Kevin Durant? Allen is all in, both feet. We'll look at that when we come back. Also, when we come back, when it comes to the draft, the 49ers are gonna 49er their way through that. We'll look at how they did that when we come back. Oh, things are percolating here on Sactown Sports.
The 49ers and Raiders have completed their 2026 draft classes. Did San Francisco answer its most pressing roster questions? Have the Silver and Black surrounded their new franchise guy with enough help in year one? Tune into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for up-to-the-minute NFL Draft Insight. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Did you try my Colombian tamales?
They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo?
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
We feel really good about the mix that we have. We got some guys like Trent Williams who've been doing this at the highest level for a long time, and now you add some younger guys into that group. And same thing on the defensive line, where the last couple of years we've added a couple of players to join the guys. The Nick Bosa's, not talking like he's been around forever, but I think it's a good mix, and we want to be strong up front, and I think we are.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
That, of course, John Lynch. Thanks for all the participation today. The text line's been great. My personal text line, Dave's been texting me. Not as great, but I appreciate the fact that.
What's his deal now?
Oh, he's pushing back on
the cheese.
Yeah, he loves American cheese.
We know.
Yeah.
And so do I, Dave.
Mm-hmm. Something about Ray Fiennes. The best cheese for a cheeseburger is American, the perfect melting cheese. The menu with Ray Fiennes. Whatever. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. I'll have to take him and you to any number of the fine establishments in Sacramento that serve gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches.
Okay,
including the one that I have been to and I can't think of the name of, that Jay found the name to, but that I still can't remember.
Okay, I'm in. Now, I said I'm not...
Cat Cafe.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Really good.
Now, I know I said I'm not big on melted cheese, but I do love mac and cheese. But I'm a skillet mac and cheese guy. I don't really like baked mac and cheese as much. So I like that.
All right.
I just want to let you know.
Okay.
So I can take you to some mac and cheese spots.
My wife makes a crab mac and cheese.
I don't know, the seafood and cheese.
It's tremendous.
My
I
wife
thought
makes-
you eat like 3-month old shrimp, and you're
No,
like,
that
it's
was
okay.
one time.
Okay.
My wife makes a mac and cheese.
I'm sure she does.
No, I'm sure yours does.
Well, thank you.
Well, we should have a cook-off.
No, we don't need to have
Like
a cook-off.
Chopped.
Let's just say that's great.
No.
That's great.
I want to see who's better.
What's in your basket?
Yeah.
Dragon fruit.
Yeah.
Sandpaper. Bananas and elk meat.
And a deconstructed chocolate cake. Jay, we got to get this cook-off. Okay?
No, we're not doing a cook-off.
No, we are.
No.
And we bring them in.
I will do a cook-off with you.
No. We could do that too.
And I will probably get crushed.
That's round 2. We got round 1, round 2. Dave,
All right.
Dave's already got a hot plate in here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good to go.
Does he?
No, he did. They made him. They made him take it.
Fire department came in on air.
Yeah, they made him take it out.
You have to confiscate that hot plate.
But it was in there.
Speaking of hot, we got some comments here on the idea of KD coming.
Come on, baby.
To the Kings. Raider Ted, KD is hella old now and 7 feet tall and slowing down big time. Not a good combo for needing a reliable star player. 11th North, KD ain't been the same since he shot his shot at Cameron Brink and she announced she was getting married like a week later. I don't know anything about that.
I don't know.
Yeah. What's going on with the Clay? Your guy Clay.
Clay, man.
Megan.
Come on, Clay. Come on, Clay. That's all I got to say. Look, Clay and Meg, it sounds like they're done. You know, not to go too TMZ, but
he accused her of some things, and then she came back and said, no.
No, that's on, trust is, what'd she say? Trust, I will not, be with someone I cannot trust. He's very big on the trust.
Kings guy, I love the KD idea. It would definitely make watching games more enjoyable.
Come on.
And Family Schlegel, Dave is 100% wrong on American cheese.
Come on, baby. Bring KD.
Has anyone agreed beside Alan and Dave?
On the American cheese?
Yeah, I think there are only 2 so far.
I think you may be right.
No, that's not true. And like I said, there's Kraft, and then there's
Kraft?
No, there's Kraft American cheese, and then there's
the ones that come in a little
that's what I'm
package,
saying.
the cellophane covering?
No, that's what I'm saying. There's also a better style, a true American cheese. So some people think that American cheese is only Kraft. That is not true.
So you're saying there's American cheese that's better than that?
That is correct.
And where do I find that?
You can find it in a lot of places. Wherever you shop your groceries.
Okay.
You could tell.
How is it better?
Because it's natural.
Okay.
It's natural. It's not shiny. Now I love Kraft.
Well, there's plastic on them. That's why it's shiny.
That's a different. No,
you have to take the plastic off.
I didn't know that. No, you take the plastic, and I like that.
It is
cheese
fascinating the way those. When I was a kid, I remember unfolding them.
Yeah,
like the way they unwrap those. That's
Look,
great.
I'm not sleeping on that cheese either, but I'm talking about a real deal American cheese.
Okay.
And that's the only thing I eat on my burger these days.
American cheese is like the cheese equivalent of vanilla ice cream. So,
yeah. No, I don't think so.
I got a nod of approval in the other room.
I think you're right.
Like pepper jack, to me, I'll eat it on a sandwich. I don't like it melted. Got to be cold.
So you're kind of going a couple different ways here. You're going American cheese and then melted cheese.
916 In-N-Out only uses American cheese, and they're one of the most popular burger places in the world.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jay.
No.
I'm with you.
No, where are we at?
Huh? Where we are is we would love to know what you think of the idea. We're just having fun with the idea of Kevin Durant to the Kings.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah. Meanwhile, since Jay just played John Lynch, you know, the 49ers, when it comes to a draft, they're going to 49er their way through it, right? They're mid-round. Kyle's going to take a running back.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to just ignore the fact that their offensive line has problems every year. This year, they have safety issues. Good draft for safeties. Nah, we're good. We're not going there.
Solid. We got our own board.
Yeah. Nick Wagner, he was on the station today. Safety and left guard were the positions in obvious need of starting caliber players, but the 49ers didn't address the offensive line until late in the 4th round and did not select a safety, indicating they're okay with the players in place and or going to keep an eye out for options on the open market. Perhaps some of their in-house options will emerge to solidify those spots, but the Niners are more likely to have competitions that linger into training camp and perhaps beyond.
Clearly, they know what they're doing.
How so?
Well, I'm not saying they do. I'm saying they think they know what they're doing.
Clearly, they think they know what they're doing.
Clearly, they think they know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And, going back to the whole reach conversation and how that goes back and forth, I think the reality is when you see somebody taken earlier than when you thought they were going to be taken, obviously the initial reaction is going to say, well, that doesn't make sense. And then number 2, okay, well, who's the team that's doing it? It's funny that the Niners have all this, I guess, good cachet that they built up from the
amongst the fans?
Yeah, just the football world.
Mm-hmm.
But they truly have a draft bubble that I think this is the first season people are saying, okay, you guys did this again. You did the reach thing again after having previous drafts that haven't been good. So this is the one area where the football world doesn't give the Niners the benefit of the doubt. Because you know what's funny, Whitey? That chart that came out from Warren Sharp that I sent you and Jay, you know who was second to last? The Niners were solidly at the bottom of that reach chart. We'll just call it a reach chart. You know who was second to last?
Who?
The Rams.
Ooh.
But the Rams don't necessarily get looked at the same way, which is funny to me because they both had the same amount of success. We know the Rams have the Super Bowl, but the Niners, everybody is on them about this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you would have us believe anyway, that it's a big year for Brock Purdy. Sure, okay. But it's Stribbs better have a big year for Kyle and John Lynch.
Yes. It is very – now, I don't know what they do. I think it's John Lynch, really. But even though Kyle has ultimate say.
Kyle hired John Lynch. So, we always look at it, oh, he's a GM.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe Kyle ultimately has final say on everything.
Yeah. But I think the difference is because Kyle has multiple – jobs, right?
Hats that he's wearing.
You could move on from John Lynch and say, maybe that's the point where you say, hey, Kyle's going to do less GMing. I don't know, right? And Sean Payton, it feels like he's in a similar spot too. Certain coaches have it, like Sirianni clearly does. Like certain coaches have it, certain coaches don't. I don't know who's got the stones to tell Kyle, hey,
Sirianni wouldn't have the draft. They don't even tell him where they're meeting.
No, he doesn't even know.
He's like driving around. Hey, are you guys click? Hello? Yeah. Hey, I'm on a click.
He's on a Zoom with Jalen trying to get back on the same page.
Right.
Please call back.
Is it over? Makai Lemons, though.
Yeah. We'll get to the phones when we come back. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. And we may have to talk about the most polarizing player in college football. He went undrafted, but he got a tryout invite. Yay! That and more coming up next on Sactown Sports.
Fernando Mendoza is officially a Raider. Under mentors like Kirk Cousins and Tom Brady, will the former Indiana star shine in Clint Kubiak's West Coast offense? How close are the silver and black to keeping pace in the AFC West? Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
That's Bruno Mars and the #1 record in the country. I Just Might, Alan.
It's a good one.
This is a song we were talking about a little while ago, and I don't think you were familiar.
I've heard this song.
Okay,
sure.
yeah, it's the soundtrack of the spring in
Yeah.
the USA.
I mean, we are getting ready for summertime. You know, a lot of people wait to drop their albums. I know fall is another big time, but we need the summer anthems coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised Bruno Mars dropped it a little early.
How did you enjoy the Michael Jackson movie this weekend?
I haven't seen it. I
am not going to see it.
Why? Why?
I think it's terrible.
You haven't seen it.
It doesn't tell you what actually happened. It looks like maybe there's an effort there to kind of sanitize his image. It's like, it's a very complicated story.
Yeah.
And I don't need to see some stupid Disney-fied movie about it. I don't think Disney has anything to do with it, but you get my point.
No, I get you.
I have no interest in that.
I'll probably get around to it. I mean, the videos of people dancing in the theaters are hilarious, though. I mean, one dude was dancing on the stairs, full costume, throws his hat, hits somebody in the head at the movie theater. Like, hey! And he's just moonwalking.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you guys something?
Yeah.
I think Alan, I think you were gone. I was talking to Whitey, and I was like, I might have to pitch something where it's like Jay's question of the day or something. Because sometimes I just be sitting back thinking, like, what in the heck is going on? I be needing some confirmations or, something from the other side. I understand the cosplay of the world. I get it. I understand the wrestling, grown man wrestling fan of the world, right? Like, I get all of that stuff. I'm not sure I understand the dressing up to go to the movie guy or gal. And I understand cosplay and the fact of like you're going to Comic-Con or, that's a thing now.
Right.
You're almost, and hear me, people who are listening, I know I'm on the outside looking in. I understand I'm the one moving to my own beat of the drum with it. But, like, 45-year-old dress up to go see a movie guy?
That's a good point, Jay.
Is that fair? Is that fair or foul?
Yeah, it's tough. I don't want to, alienate anyone.
No, agree.
It's fair, but I'm with. I wouldn't do it. If you want to do it, have fun. Yeah,
I wouldn't do it.
I'll go enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll go with like a theme. You know what I mean? Like we went and saw Black Panther, and I wasn't dressed up like Black Panther, but had some kente fabric going on. It's in Africa, but I'm not gonna wear a Black Panther.
I would have 4 words for someone. Have fun, grow up. I'm kidding.
I just think it's a slippery. I just think it's a slippery slope because some people get on, adults for wearing jerseys, right? Once you're 50, you're wearing the jersey of a 21-year-old.
Yeah,
it's a slippery slope, and somehow on the same slope is bringing your glove to a baseball game.
Definitely on the slope.
It's all on the same slope. Now, cosplay in a movie theater is probably the top of the slope. Then as you go further down the slope.
If it enhances your experience, Lord knows we're paying a lot of money to go to the theaters these days.
Yeah.
If it improves your experience, do it.
Yeah.
My daughter and her friend went. So, of course, I didn't pay technically per se out of my own money. My wife did. But $50-some-odd for them to go see Michael on Friday night. I think it was like $55. Man.
Yeah.
It's rough in these streets. Bonneville, you listening?
Yeah. No, and all the new, I'm off. And, there's a whole list of things that are better in theory than in reality. And I got to come up with my full list. But I'll tell you one thing.
Can I put electric football on that list?
Electric football?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
What is electric football?
Never mind. We'll get back to it. It's a game. Yeah.
But on my list, guys, better in theory than in reality, the movie theaters where you sit and have a meal. Great.
I've never been to one of those.
Great in theory. They're all over, over the bay. I know there's some in Sacramento now, too.
There's one in Rockland, I think.
Great in theory, and I'll tell you this much.
All right, let me get my list of potential endorsements.
Well, we didn't say no brand.
Let me say this.
There is one in Rockland.
It depends on the movie. If I really want to watch the movie, I won't do it because I'm trying to pay attention. The server, is coming and talking to me.
Don't you eat before the movie?
But that's the whole point. They have, we have really good food. You can grab a drink. That's the point of it. And you have table. You have like a desk, like a table where you're eating. I can't do it. I'd have to honestly not care that much about the movie to do it.
Huh.
But
I'm disagree with you on that one.
Really?
Yeah, there's one in L.A., and I won't say the name of the brand because we're not getting paid. But there's one that actually has, and somebody's out there been to it. They can correct me if I'm wrong. There's about 5 levels to this movie theater as onlookers, and they have multiple different situations, I guess, different types of ways you can watch the movie. So you might have a love seat and 2 chairs, 2 lazy boys. You might have a bed. You have 3 bean bags over here, and it is huge. People go to this thing all the time. So I just think there's so many different variations of how you watch movies, and people watch them in the way they do. I don't think we all watch movies the same way, the same audio, the same everything. I'm a snacker, man. I like snacks. So if you're going to continuously bring them to me without me getting up, I'm good.
Jay. Alan likes this is the way you watch a movie.
Well, you know what, Alan, and I don't know Alan's background enough, but I've heard him speak of his mother's great profession. It sounds to me like Alan has a little bit of structure of like military structure, has some,
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy.
It feels that way. It feels that way. Yeah, it feels, see what I'm saying? Feels that way.
And I go to the movie, I want to watch the movie.
See what I'm saying?
Can I get you anything else? But then
you start calling them.
You got the phone, and you got to, here's the menu, and then they come and they give it to you, and excuse me, is this yours? It's at the crescendo, the best part of the movie. Thanos is about to snap his finger. Excuse me.
And you love Thanos. You made that clear today. Thanos was a good guy. He was just misunderstood.
And then it's like, what am I going to get, right? I just get a burger. What am I going to be eating a ribeye at the movie?
I would like to try it. I've never been to it. I would like to try it.
It's cool.
You should go to it.
If I were you, find a movie that, I'll watch this. I don't need to, my wife and I, we keep joking about Disclosure Day. We want to go see it. Seems like a very textbook date movie. Like I'd probably go to one of those theaters for Disclosure Day. I'm not super invested.
Okay.
If they excuse me, right when, I don't know if it's an alien, whatever, I won't mind. I probably will once I'm there.
By the way, is your wife in or out on the cook-off? I know she heard about it.
She did not. She texted me because she's driving around right now. She's got the week off.
We don't need to do that.
And she just said, LOL. She said, the mac and cheese cook-off, LOL.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah.
I think she's in.
Yeah.
So
I think we got to start to ask Alan, how much fun do you like to have in life? Because a lot of things you're looking at it from a standpoint like, I'm removing all the fun from things.
No.
You can't fish there.
No, the fishing is one thing. Go to the theater, enjoy somebody, excuse me, while you're watching the movie. I'm just saying. Excuse me.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I go to the dinner in a movie, can I wear a costume for the dinner in a movie?
You better.
Okay.
You have to.
Okay.
Because everyone will know, hey, are you going?
Yeah.
Real quick, this is an obvious one.
Okay, wait, what did you say real fast? We say dinner, movie, like, you got the suit or like, what are we talking about?
The whole thing.
Batman suit or whatever.
Yeah. 916, is it okay for a 50-year-old guy to wear a jersey to a game? And then 925, Jay, if I dressed up for Moana 2 for my daughter, is that acceptable?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Of course. Everything for your children, family.
Yeah,
925.
that's different.
Yes.
But if you take your kid to a baseball game and you bring a glove, does that change it?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Why? He got his glove or she got her glove.
Okay, let me say this. If this is the first instructional part of you giving your child the game of how you operate and how you hold yourself, conduct yourself, you got it. Because it's your child, we're doing the best. I'm trying to put my child in places I wasn't blessed to be in, right? Mm-hmm. So I get that part of it. But after that, man, you got to tuck that leather in the back of the trunk.
Yeah.
50 is not too old to wear a jersey, but it's too old to wear your hat backwards. That's my thing.
No, see, that's Whitey. See, I'm not on that.
1-800-912.
That's another question.
1140. Steven joining us. He's been hanging on. Hey, Steven, you're on the Drive, guys. What can we do for you?
How's it going, boys?
Good.
All right, so mac and cheese.
Yeah.
The best mac and cheese I have ever had was in the Legacy Club over at the River Cats game. Lobster mac and cheese. It was absolutely 100% to die for, and I cannot recommend it enough. Also, Alan, you need to have yourself a really good Monte Cristo. Cannot stress that enough.
Isn't that the one with like jelly in it?
Yeah, ham, like a ham
sandwich.
sandwich.
It's like ham, cheese, jelly. Brother, you need to have
powdered sugar.
A really good Monte
No,
Cristo.
we're not on that.
Cannot recommend that. Okay, so
Did he
I know
say
you guys
Monte
are on
Cristo?
Niners Talk.
I thought he said you have to have your money in crypto.
Oh, are we good there?
Oh, baby. Okay, so Niners Talk. I know that the Niners they gave up a 6th and a 7th round pick in next year's draft for Sky Moore to Kansas City, but every other round they have a draft pick for next year and in 2028. So with that being said, they could be looking into the free agency and trying to maybe pick someone up from someone else. You know what I mean? Maybe using some of those picks to acquire some win now talent to bolster secondary or maybe even bolster the line for them. What do you guys think about that? Have yourself a good day, boys. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a free agent market kind of picked over at this point, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely – I do think they're going to be in the mix for trades, but that's what we talked about
I think they've
before.
already picked up some undrafted free agents.
That
kind of
too.
a handful of them.
Yeah, I think it might have been another guy from Indiana, but it's just the idea of it's just the idea of getting proven talent if you know that your drafts have been a little reachy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot going on. We'll come back, get back to the phones, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. The Kevin Durant topic is still on a slow burn on the back burner, and we may be getting a peek at what lottery reform will look like. We'll look at that. We won't spend too much time on the numbers, but we'll look at that, what it means for you and the Kings next on Sactown Sports.
Have completed their 2026 draft classes. Did San Francisco answer its most pressing roster questions? Have the Silver and Black surrounded their new franchise guy with enough help in year one? Tune into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for up-to-the-minute NFL draft insight. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention Roseville residents, this just in. Keeping your vehicle well-maintained doesn't just protect your car, it also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only.
Your Toyota's been through a lot with you. Traffic, rain, potholes, you name it. But it keeps showing up, mile after mile. So maybe it's time to give a little back. For a limited time at your local Toyota dealer, get 3 new tires and get the 4th for $1. Because a ride that's always there for you deserves to be taken care of. 3 tires, get the 4th for $1? Go on, treat your Toyota. Deal ends April 30th. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Restrictions apply. Toyota and Scion vehicles only. See participating Toyota dealers for details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Just ton up a few loose ends. Drive Guys here. We're going to get to what we think the draft lottery may look like, but we won't spend too much time on any, headache-inducing numbers. I had mentioned and didn't follow up yet on Diego Pavia, your guy. He was not drafted, but the Ravens have invited him to minicamp.
Yeah, and it always seems to be the Ravens, right? Because last season they reached out to Shador. Shador, basically said, oh, well, why would I go to the Ravens? They obviously have Lamar Jackson. But it always feels like the Ravens. Is it crazy to say that it does make sense? You know, I've been on this for a while, Whitey, about getting similar type of QBs for your backups. And he's no Lamar Jackson, but, you know, Lamar's missed some time here lately. So I understand why the Ravens reached out on this one. And, you know, a lot of people are writing think pieces on why Diego Pavia didn't get drafted and this and that. Look, man.
Some people said it was mean of them. I didn't think of this. I wish I had. Mean of them to invite him to mini camp and not regular camp.
That's what I was going to say. Look, whether or not, I'm sure if he, you know, he's like a mini Manziel in a way, the way he acts or whatever, and he's got NIL money. The guy is like 24 years old, right? He's been around the block. He's arguably, he's not 6 foot. That's what we do know. So he's undersized.
He's been around the block, but he can't see over anybody's fence.
Yeah, I don't know what he ended up running the 40 in, if he did run the 40. But my point is, guys like that, it's hard to get drafted, even if you had a really good college career. So if he had acted, it looks like here, Whitey, he ran a 4.7 40. That is not, you're running a 4.7 40 and you're under 6 foot and you're older. That's just not going to fly, right? Being a good college quarterback doesn't translate to being a good NFL quarterback. I had to figure this out the hard way.
29 touchdown passes, Allen.
Yeah, I figured this out the hard way.
More.
When I was a kid, anybody that was cooking in college, oh my goodness, I can't wait to see him in the NFL. It took until I was about, 17, 18 years old when I realized, that really, one thing doesn't have that much to do with the other. And that's really the Diego. Now, it doesn't say he's going to be a bad quarterback, but it's just how they're viewed. And he does not have a lot of upside, I should say.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. And then we're going to look at what the lottery reform may entail. TC has been hanging on. It's time for Check It with TC. I bet he loved the 49ers draft. What's up, TC? Oh, we had some phone issues with TC. I'm sorry, we're going to have to
cut the music.
Yeah, we're having communication issues on the sideline, so we will have to cease communications to both sidelines. I'm sorry, both headsets are down.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Whitey. Oh, that wasn't on TC.
I don't know what it was.
If it wasn't on TC, my bad, TC. But Cooper Flagg won Rookie of the Year over Con Kneppel, VJ Edgecombe, Dylan Harper, and Cedric Coward. Cooper Flagg, he had 56 overall points for first place votes. It really wasn't that close, Whitey. It wasn't nothing. But
how many players did you name?
I named 5. Yeah.
That's your first team then, probably, right? There's a good chance that's your first team all-rookie team.
Cedric Coward got 1 third-place vote, 1 single vote. So Cooper, 56 points total, or 56 points in first-place votes, and Con Kneppel had 44. So I thought that would be closer. So Coop ended up winning 412, total points to 386. I thought it could have been closer than that. VJ Edgecombe got a second-place vote and a bunch of third-place votes, Dylan Harper, and then, 1 single point for Cedric Coward.
So who are the 5 again, Alan? I'm sorry.
Cooper Flagg.
Yes.
Con Kneppel.
Yes.
VJ Edgecombe. Dylan Harper. Cedric Coward.
That's very good chance that's your first team all-rookie.
If it was the other way around and Maxime had 1 measly third-place vote, we definitely could see that flipped to not being first team.
Because that would mean he's in. Positive thinking. And he still could be.
Cedric Coward hopped in there with 1 single third-place vote. Dylan Harper had 5. So, that's a good call, though, Whitey. Maybe the real is the real now.
Jason has been hanging on. Hey, Jason, you're on the drive, guys. What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
I've been hearing your conversation, so let me go down the list. Co-op downtown has a great cheese bar, so if you want to get some cheeses, go to Co-op on 24th Street.
Okay.
They have a good cheese selection. I heard about you're saying rumors about Durant. I'm all what's his name? The guy from the Grizzlies.
Ja?
John Morant. I'm all for John Morant. Everybody focus on John Morant. I think he's. But and then you're talking about the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
You don't got to worry, man. Next year we're going to get the first round pick. We're going to have, and whoever it is going to be Rookie of the Year. So you can celebrate that next year. So
all right, Jason.
Yeah. All right.
Gotcha. Thank you. Maybe next year they'll have somebody first team all rookie and second team all rookie, and maybe it'll be your Spanish point guard.
It could be.
According to a report on X, the Kings have been scouting
Sergio De La Reyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks good, Whitey.
Does he really? I mean, I'm open to it, but you sound like you're just ready to sign him right now. 6'6", point guard, combo guard, 20 and a half years old.
Okay. I just feel like, at this point.
What do you like about him?
To me, though, at this point, you're just drafting a bunch of Luka Shea variants, right? And you're just hoping somebody, okay, this person is Denny, so a little lesser version of them. You're just going to draft a bunch of these guys and see, can any of them get close to, Cade. You could throw Cade in there as well. Just drafting a bunch of taller point guards that can shoot and figuring out, what exactly they're going to be. It's just bites at the apple. I mean, he's projected to be second round, so it's not as if he's supposed to be anything like those guys, but you're taking chances on guys like that.
I'm sorry, I just saw this. I know I've mentioned this gentleman to you, Kyle the Mediocre, on X. And I'm not sure who his sources are, but he has some good information on some of the behind-the-scenes stuff going on in Sacramento. I can't say it's all accurate, but I can say he seems to be well-connected. He says that Sacramento is in play for the Vancouver Whitecaps, and I am confident they still are. There's a report here. Special committee of MLS owners met to discuss the future of the Vancouver Whitecaps, including the possibility of relocation, sources say. And then Kyle the Mediocre says, last time I checked, Sacramento is still in play for the Whitecaps, and I am confident they still are. I have no idea. I think enough of him and his sources to at least mention it. Something to keep an eye on. I had never heard that Sacramento might be getting a relocated MLS team. I have no idea.
Aren't you texting with Dave? Text him.
Yeah, text Cheese Man. Hey, Cheese Man. So they would share the stadium?
I don't know. I don't know any. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm going to ask you anyway.
I don't know if we'd have room for 2 pro soccer teams in town.
Come on, Jay. I know you holding out some information. Jay.
This one is off my radar, family.
Okay. We'll text Cheese Man.
Yeah. It's just something we'll keep an eye on. Could be nonsense. Yeah. But he's someone who doesn't just throw stuff around just to throw stuff around.
No.
And who is this?
Kyle the Mediocre on X. Beyond that, I'd have to look further
what's his who's he work for? Where's he coming from? What's the standpoint?
Yeah, those are all good questions. I don't know, but I can tell you, Jay, from experience,
yes,
he knows some things.
He knows some things.
Okay? All right.
Big soccer town. Sacramento is turning into.
It's been that for a while, I believe.
Well, it's about to be even more so.
Alan, here is the latest from Sam Amick on NBA draft lottery reform. This could impact your Sacramento Kings, as you well know.
I know, but somebody just texted in Cheese Michael Dave.
Dave loves American cheese.
Yeah.
Dave loves it.
916, that's my text of the day. Cheese Michael Dave.
A heavy front runner has emerged among the 3 proposed solutions to curb the widespread tanking problem that put, writes Sam Amick, such a stain on this season. And it's option number 1, in which, bear with me now, here come the numbers, 18 teams would be a part of the draft lottery. Currently it's 14. The bottom 10 teams would all have an 8% chance of landing the number 1 pick. The remaining odds, 20% in all, would be divided among the remaining 8 teams in the lottery, which I believe that works out to like 0.03%. I have to double check on that. So for those other teams in the lottery, there's those 8 teams, there's not much of a shot, but they have a shot. But for the bottom 10, 8% chance. So if you're the Kings, you look at that and go, how does that affect your choices when it comes to deciding whether to rebuild next year, retool, hybrid rebuild. And a lot of teams will be facing those questions.
Right. I mean, I think you go about your business the same way because you're going to see, hey, let's first figure out, is the interest any different than when we checked during the trade deadline? Now that, some of these numbers are a year deeper into the contract. I think that becomes your next move, though, Whitey. Once you decide, okay, Domantas Sabonis still doesn't have a ton of interest in theory, right? Do you force it and take back pennies on the dollar, or do you say, hey, you know what? We could maybe be a little bit better and still fall into that 10-team category, and either way, we'll have a small percentage chance of getting the top pick. So we're going to hold on to Domantas Sabonis for another year and see if he can return back to all-NBA form. And then when he's expiring, maybe we'll get more value back. So first, you gauge the same way you were going to gauge the interest. Then from there, you kind of make a decision, is that 8% worth it or not? And that's also to say that the Kings would even be good enough to have that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
They might be getting that 8% either way.
Here's how I would approach it, and maybe this is a little impatient, but I would look at this and talk to all my analytics people and break down, well, how does that affect our chances really of getting good players down the road? And if I felt like, wow, that's really going to decrease our odds of rebuilding the way teams have typically rebuilt, it would make me more inclined to try to trade back into this draft, Alan.
Just because, hey, we know what this is.
There's some good young players in this. Down the road, it's even sketchier than it's ever been.
Yeah.
And next year's draft's not supposed to be very good anyway.
Right.
Yeah. But really, I've got to, figure out where I'm drafting, where I get spit out by this lottery before I can even start thinking about the other stuff.
Yeah.
That's job one.
Well, it's interesting because I know you also, earlier on, you said that you'd be willing to take more draft picks in the future, even though it's not supposed to be good drafts and the rules are coming down. I'm trying to remember the context in which we were talking about. It might have been the jaw thing or something, and you said, I'll take all the picks. Everyone's keep talking about 2027. I'll take all those picks. Does that change now that you hear what is proposed?
I think it does, and again, it requires more study, but now, before you had a pretty clear idea where people are going to be picking, even a couple years down the road. Not necessarily very accurate, but this team, if I get a pick from this team a couple years down the road, it's probably going to be somewhere in here. And now with this, I'm not so sure I can even have that good of an idea.
Right.
With the new lottery reform, which again, they're talking about again tomorrow. They may not even approve it tomorrow, but according to Sam Amick, sources say, ooh, that looks like the one they're going to pick. I wish it was something cleaner because, this is when you got to go, or speaking for myself, okay, what now? Okay, who how many teams? I wish the NBA could just make it simple for all of us.
Yeah, I think most would agree with you there, but trying to get back, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just think a lot of teams are going to be trying to do the same thing. I just think the price tag, if you're the Hornets, you're in a great spot. I mean, because they're another team, and I say that because they have 2 picks. If you're the Hornets, you're in a great spot. Who else? Isn't it the Hawks as well? Because those are 2 teams that already have a ton of young talent. So in a lesser version of the Thunder, but I think the Thunder have 2 as well. Do they have 2 again? Or they're about to have 2? But if you're one of those teams with 2, you could ask for the world because I don't know the Hornets and the Hawks. How
12
many?
and 17.
Yeah, the Thunder. The prices are going to be so high, Whitey, to get into this draft. I don't know how the Kings do it.
It's a fair question. Yeah. By the way, and they also have 37. So they have a second rounder. So, yeah.
That turns into what we talked about before.
Thunder just know how to do it.
That goes back to what we talked about before, Whitey, as it pertains to Keegan Murray. Now, last week or whenever it was, you weren't willing to really move Keegan Murray for anything better than a 15th pick, right? Just roughly, right?
I thought it was higher than that.
Okay, even better.
Yeah.
Now, with this information, does that change your thought process as far as Keegan is concerned. Hey, you know what? I don't know what's coming, so if I can get Keegan if I can get the 19th pick for Keegan, bleep it. I'll just do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I still need higher than that.
Okay.
But I understand your point. By the way, I texted a Carmichael Dave and asked him, is Sac going to get the Vancouver Whitecaps? Shrug emoji. So it's going to happen.
Cheese Michael Dave is busy. He's busy right now.
I actually expected a more emphatic no, but it's possible, in fact, very likely that he just doesn't know. So I don't know.
I'm on the story now, fellas.
Oh,
we hunting. We about to start hunting.
Okay.
Wow.
And Jay's the perfect man for it with his Sacramento and Vancouver connections.
Yeah. Well, look, what did I tell you? Team is moving because they're out there. They're hiking.
Huh?
They're out there hiking. They're not watching the Whitecaps. They're hiking.
Oh, because fans aren't going to the games in Vancouver because they're hiking. Because
they're
it's
outdoorsy.
Yeah.
They're very outdoorsy.
All right. Okay.
It's real. It's real.
Is Kevin Durant to the Kings real, Alan?
It better be.
Look, all we know is that Kevin Durant looks like already his time may be over in Houston. That was reported by Michael Pena, right? Said this could be a stepping stone year, which is, to me, that's a nice way of everyone saying, he ain't happy and we ain't happy, so we'll move on. And there's a ton of teams that are interested. There's a list of teams that could have interest in Kevin Durant. As Alan pointed out, it's a pretty long list. The Kings are not on it, but we've taken the liberty of trying to figure out, well, is there any way the Kings could or should get involved in Kevin Durant coming here? To me, there's absolutely no way he would want to come here, and there's very little reason why the Kings would want him to come here. But as Alan mentioned, you could have Russ and KD reunited here. It would make next year a lot more interesting around here.
I want you to walk with me for a second.
I will, happily. Hiking or walking, and what's the difference?
We can hike on this one.
All right.
I don't know how many people talk about sports on a hike, but we're going to do it right now.
In that commercial with the Knicks where they're hiking.
Oh, that's true.
They're watching a basketball game.
That's true.
Yeah.
But, I'm thinking about this and what we just saw from DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook. And those are two guys that do not have rings. It's a good chance that they don't end up with rings. And they went through the season and they had a lot of fun, right? If you're Kevin Durant, who we've always tried to figure out what is it exactly that Kevin Durant wants. He got his championships with Golden State. He goes to Brooklyn, it doesn't work. He goes to Phoenix, it doesn't work. And now he is in Houston, and it doesn't seem to be working. So if you're Kevin Durant, is there any part of you, Whitey, and I don't know how the Westbrook thing helps this or hurts this, but is there any part of you that says, you know what, man? I'm done trying to chase this third ring. I already got two. I'm done trying to chase this third ring. I'm on a different team every single season. I'm looking out and I'm seeing what DeMar DeRozan is doing. I'm seeing what Russ is doing. And it looked like they were just having fun hooping. Is there any part of Kevin Durant that might look at that and say, I just want to go somewhere and hoop? The same way DeMar DeRozan talked about it, the same way Russell Westbrook has talked about it. There could be a point where KD says, I'm getting paid $50 million, and if somebody wants to pay me that and we're just going to hoop for the first time in my life with really no expectations, I don't really care what people think anyway. At least I like to say that. Let me just go out to Sacramento and see what happens, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that you invited me on this walk. I didn't enjoy it at all. Blisters.
You stepped on a thorn.
Got some of those, those sticky things.
Oh, and I know
socks.
exactly what you mean. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just don't see. First of all, I have no desire to try to guess what Kevin Durant's thinking. I just don't know. He just seems like whatever he has, he wants something else. And I hope that's not true. Mm-hmm. But, he just seems so unhappy, whether it's people, on X that he's going after. And maybe that's just he's trying to motivate himself. But wherever he goes, this is it. He's not happy. So I don't see what there is about the situation here that would attract him. I would think at the very least he'd want to be on a team that could win. I get your point. Hey, maybe he's tired of chasing the ring, but he probably wants to win more.
I don't know.
Maybe at the end of his career, the Lakers are somewhere where, I don't know. Again, here I said I don't want to guess what he's thinking, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I would thinking someplace that looks at him as, hey, you could be the final piece and help us win a championship. I would think that'd be more attractive to him than, come here, we're going to lose a lot of games, but you can play all the time.
It's a lower bar. He comes out here, all you got to do is go to the playoffs a couple years. They might build a statue for KD.
Here?
You go to the playoffs.
They haven't built a statue for anybody except Piglet.
You go to the playoffs 3 years in a row. Kings fans, there are Kings fans that have never seen that.
By the time the Kings go to the playoffs 3 years in a row, Kevin Durant will be 59 years old. And you know that.
Maybe that's all that he needs. I don't think it's crazy.
I appreciate the effort greatly.
I don't think it's crazy.
He's not even on that list. And Michael Pena included
he included the Bulls on that list.
Yes.
By the way.
Yes.
No one's thinking about Sacramento like that.
Huh. Speaking of Sacramento, thank you, Jay. Jay's done a little research on the MLS team, the Whitecaps. Kyle the Mediocre on X said, Sacramento is in the running for the Vancouver Whitecaps. A group from Las Vegas, not the one looking into the massive sporting project, is exploring relocating the Vancouver Whitecaps, while Phoenix is another option. This according to Ben Steiner. MLS owners met earlier this month. There's a story there. I haven't had a chance to look through the whole story. I don't know. Jay, let us know, please, if you happen to notice any mentions of Sacramento. But apparently there is an MLS team that is looking at relocation. Obviously, any situation like that, Sacramento interests are going to at least say, ooh, what do we got here? Hey, let's talk.
What about the Republic?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know.
There's always something in the 916.
Mm-hmm.
There's always something.
Everybody
going
loves
on.
the Republic. So, yeah, I don't mean to suggest there's anything untoward going on. I just don't know.
I've looked at 3 articles.
Yeah.
A couple from The Athletic, a couple from some people that I trust with the MLS, and I haven't seen Sacramento name dropped in any of the articles.
Okay.
Doesn't mean it's not happening. Doesn't
Sure.
mean behind closed doors, as you just said, Whitey. They could be talking about it. I haven't seen anything about Sacramento. I'm with you, Alan. I think it's at this point we're like one of the teams. It's we're a market who's looking for another team. Nashville, Portland,
Right.
St. Louis seems to kind of be in that mix. There's a few other different cities around there. Vancouver, look, they're throwing their name in the hat and can't even keep one team. It seems like at the point. I think we're just one of those cities at the barometer, Vegas, of course, being in that if there's any opening for a new franchise, which are hard to come by, we're in the mix.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure we're at least picking up the phone.
Yeah, and if we get the new stadium, there's already plans to expand that. I mean, it's almost turnkey ready. Like, well, why should we move there? Because we have this new stadium that we were going to build without you.
Right.
I would wonder if at some point, Sacramento interests, I have no idea, if at some point, Jay, you are running counter to yourself. That is, well, wait, we can't focus on expanding MLB and MLS at the same time. We don't have the resources to do that. I don't know. And I know that they are definitely focusing on MLB. So thank you, Jay. We'll keep our eyes open for more on this. And yeah, you're right, Alan. Like, what about Sac Republic? The Indomitable, baby.
Right.
What would Christopher Law do?
Oh, man. No, he'd be down bad.
Don't worry. Now, don't speak for Chris. I don't think he's. Yeah.
He's a zealot. He's a
European Republic fan.
Zealot.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's a Republic fan, but he's got some things on his mind too. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Just leave it like that.
Wow. I'll be getting a text from him in about
I'm pretty
3
sure.
minutes here. Okay. Hey, if y'all like it, I love it. How about that?
So I think the chances of the Vancouver Whitecaps coming to Sacramento are greater than the chances of Kevin Durant coming here. That said, I don't think the chances are great.
Well, it really depends on what KD wants, which none of us actually know anymore. Well, what are you searching for?
I just
KD?
hope, Alan.
You want him? You want him?
I was going to say, I hope that he knows what he wants.
He does it.
I think that it doesn't seem like it does it. Would I want Kevin Durant here? No.
I think
it would be interesting, but in a kind of a freak show kind of way. But
Oh,
other
yeah.
than that,
I
of
need
course not.
I think it's a good thing that he's not on Michael Pena's list. I think that's even better.
And why is that?
Because you never know what KD's thinking. Hey, you know what? I don't want to go to one of those 27 teams that Michael Pena named. I'm going to the city of trees. Playoffs, baby. That's all you need.
It wouldn't surprise me if the Kings kick the tires on it. But
That's
I don't
right.
think they'll get very far.
Get to kicking.
Yeah. What we've learned so far from the NBA playoffs and what any of it means for the Kings is coming up with the Drive Guys on a special grilled cheese edition of the Drive Guys Show Monday on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento, the custom capital of the world. The 75th annual O'Reilly Auto Parts Sacramento Autorama returns to Cal Expo Fairgrounds May 1st through 3rd. $3 off general admission tickets at O'Reilly Auto Parts. The West Coast Premier Car Show features over 500 of the finest custom cars, hot rods, trucks, motorcycles, and lowriders. Fun for the entire family. Autorama. The O'Reilly Auto Parts Sacramento Autorama. Cal Expo Fairgrounds May 1st through 3rd. $3 off general admission tickets at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com. The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
NBA playoff action is underway tonight, Alan. Just getting started here. First quarter, about 5 minutes left first quarter. Orlando Magic leading Detroit 21-14. Woo!
And this one, hold on. This one is in Orlando?
Yes.
Okay.
And they lead the series. They split the games in Detroit, and then they won the first game in Orlando. So they're up 2-1. They could take a commanding lead in this series.
These are the lumps, right? Detroit is literally going through, if they lose this series. Now, I know it's the 8th seed, so it would look bad. But if they lose, this is the kind of typical, okay, you stink. Okay, rebuild. Okay, you made the playoffs. Okay, get bounced out early. Now you make a decision. This is where teams either position themselves for the future or they make a misstep. This is exactly where the Houston Rockets, we've seen this before. The Rockets, the Kings, this is your first year. What do you do next?
I was even going to ask you if if on that Kevin Durant list from Michael Pena, if Detroit's on there.
They were.
Okay, because I could see that. If they lose and they're struggling offensively against Orlando, it would be, what are we going to do? Let's get KD.
Yep, they were.
I'm not saying it would work, but I would understand the thinking.
Yep, they were. By the way,
I
think just because of being boys with Bane, Ja Morant, and Jaren Jackson Jr. in Orlando for that game, I think they probably are just still cool with Desmond Bane. But yeah, the Pistons, and I would probably name them too, but this is the same thing that happened to the Suns, the Rockets. Now, Jalen Green is Jalen Green. We don't know what he's going to end up being, but who are you willing to move if you're the Pistons? That's really the question. Because you have young talent. Hey, well, if you're the Rockets, I don't think you already got Amen Thompson. You don't need Asar. But who are you willing to move? Now we're talking about draft picks. We know it costs money. So Tobias Harris and a bunch of draft picks for Kevin Durant. I would think about that because I don't want to move any young talent. I don't. Not if I'm the Pistons.
Houston might be interested in the draft picks. And Tobias Harris, in some ways, he's not Kevin Durant, but he might be a better fit in some ways.
Right. You get
him. Houston would still need, was Fred VanVleet going to pick up that offensive slack? Is it the Şengün show? By the way, the latest on the Vancouver Whitecaps of MLS potentially moving to Sacramento, according to my source, there's other cities involved, like Indianapolis. A recent article confirmed Sacramento was involved, and that Sacramento's interest has been confirmed by a credible source. So that's all I have for you on that.
Wow. The sources are strong. It's about that time.
We uncovering it.
It's about that time, but still no answer on what happens to the Republic.
No, I have no idea. Great question. It also sounds, again, like there are many, many cities.
Okay.
Phoenix is involved, potentially. Indianapolis, so Sacramento.
Salt Lake.
Do they have them? Don't they have
I haven't seen them.
Yeah.
They want another one.
Throw it on the list. You heard it first.
Just throw them on. Nashville, Salt Lake, Portland, they already got one. They need another one.
I used to have people here in this town, Ellen, so mad at me. I was doing a show with Mark Kreidler, and it was when MLS said, it's not a matter of if, it's when Sacramento gets a team. And we would say, it's not done till it's done. And people got really mad at me, like, no, you don't understand. It's a done deal.
Oh, yeah.
You're coming here. And all I said is, they're not here till they're here. And they're not here. So.
Hey.
Any of them people ever call back and apologize?
I don't know, but not necessary. They were not so much angry at me as they were just, I think, crestfallen that Sacramento didn't have an MLS team at that time.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was kind of the expectation or the hope, if you will.
Yeah. So I was not aware that was even remotely possible, that Vancouver was looking to relocate and that Sacramento might have some interest. So that was news to me anyway today. So, yeah.
And now your sources.
I can't tell you any more about that.
Okay.
And Dave was not my source because I asked him. He's like, I don't know.
No. Tomorrow, though, he'll definitely bulldoze you.
Yeah.
I saw this.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you think? You don't think? Okay.
Nah.
He's going to speak on it, though.
You don't think? Pay attention about 7 a.m. I got you 7 a.m. 7:30.
I don't know, because to be honest, the way this is developing, I don't think it involves any of Dave's people.
Right.
And again, I could be totally wrong. So I'm not sure that he would have the inside track on what's going on.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure something out.
But I really don't know.
You're going to have to figure something out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get lapped.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to see the Nuggets even this thing up? Well, they can't. They're down 3-1. Pardon me. You want to see the Nuggets get a win and tighten this thing up? What did you think of the unwritten rule of Jaden McDaniels scoring a basket?
I love what Jaden McDaniels is doing.
Come on, man. The game's over.
He's proven.
Alan, the game's over.
So what?
Show some respect.
What respect? This is what we need. This is the type of stuff. This is from when I was growing up. You go to a movie theater, you watch a movie. You know, you watch a movie.
So how about at the drive-in? Was that allowed?
Oh, I love the drive-in.
Really?
Big on the drive-in. Yeah, I love the drive-in. But this is where I come from, right? You don't like somebody, then good. I don't want you to be buddy-buddy, right? I don't know if it's a matter of a true beef, but it feels like Jaden McDaniels, these are the dogs that we're talking about. Every team has had one. Now, I would like the Timberwolves to finish the job if there's any better of a shot at Anthony Edwards playing sooner rather than later. But without Anthony Edwards, then yeah, Nuggets just go through. I just want to see good basketball.
If he's hobbled the rest of the way, and I'm a big Elston Turner fan, and he's one of the assistants for Minnesota, and I love to see them doing well. Love to see him and his family doing well. But if Ant is hobbled, we don't know, and I hope he's not. I'd rather see Denver win than see Minnesota advance, and then game 3 and Ant's not playing, in the next round.
It's tough because I think where we're at now, it would be nice to just see them. The Timberwolves, every time you count them out, I mean, I had the Nuggets winning, and they really look like they were turning the corner. Oh, yeah, they keep going to the Western Conference Finals. There's a reason for that. And now this happens to Ant. He already had issues with his other knee. People are worried about the runner's knee at his age. This is not good, Whitey.
Running around on all those roofs, shooting Sprite into people's chimneys.
That's right.
Yeah.
Anti-Claus.
Yeah. So you like what Jaden McDaniels did. A few seconds left. I'm going to score anyway. Did you like how the Joker responded to that? I did.
I did too, but
he ran right up to him.
Yeah. Well, how about some fight during the game? Let's see that tonight. That's the first time we saw, and the Joker, we've seen him get spicy before for sure. But let's see how he translates that to an actual game. Because Rudy Gobert taking your lunch right now. What does he do? But I like the fact that he stood on business. But you got
I do too. Games. And obviously, Rudy Gobert is a great defensive player. But Jokic, I mean, he's got to realize he's way better than Gobert. And he's still, if he could start making a few shots, that's how teams beat Rudy Gobert. The Warriors did this all the time. The Warriors would play him off the floor. The Clippers did that in the playoffs years ago. He's in a drop coverage, and then it's just like boom, boom, boom. But I don't know that Denver is a good enough shooting team to do that.
No.
Certain teams you can actually play Gobert off the floor.
It's so interesting, Whitey, because we see guys that have a good season, whatever it is, and we think, oh, man, this team, they struck gold again. And you run out of time with these guys, and you got to make a decision. All of a sudden, Christian Brown went from being, Denver, what a steal. They signed him to a 5-year, $125 million contract. He was injured for a decent bit of it. But, I mean, you go on social media, people are thinking, this guy is a thief. He stole a lot of money from Denver because it just seems all of a sudden now he's hit a wall. And he's only 25, 24 years old, so we'll see what happens. But it goes quick. To your point, they don't have any shooters. They move on for Michael Porter Jr. Peyton Watson, who I think they want to pay, I don't know if they're going to be able to. He's injured right now. And guys like Christian Brown, who they've said, hey, these are our young dudes that, we kind of hit on, not working out for him.
Cam to the rescue. I haven't given up on Cam. He's my guy.
Running out of time.
He's a good shooter.
Ant. I mean,
yeah.
Adelman, that seat might get a little warm. You lose to the Timberwolves with no Ant.
Really?
I mean,
if they
warm,
lose to, okay.
With no Ant, you get run out the building.
Yeah. Don't you have a theory that you can tell about a player's future or how good he is is gonna be by his name?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So what happens when we apply your "it's all in the name" theory to the 49ers' brand new draft class? Can we do that?
Let's do it.
We'll do it next on Sactown Sports.
The Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, athletics, and Republic FC with the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com to join.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Five Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Not trying to stir anything up, but here's what we think is going on. I mentioned Kyle the Mediocre on X posted today that the Vancouver Whitecaps of MLS may relocate, and Sacramento has interest potentially in bringing them here. Here's a story from December. DH Sports, December of 2025. 6 cities are reportedly interested in the MLS franchise if the Whitecaps are forced to relocate. The Athletic reports Detroit, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Indianapolis, Edmonton, and Sacramento are, quote, monitoring the situation in Vancouver with interest, end quote, and that representatives from 2 of those cities attended the Whitecaps' Western Conference semifinal win over LAFC last winter. So, yes, the reports are that Sacramento is one of the teams interested in, Sacramento is one of the cities interested in the Whitecaps if they relocate. And I think you found the story, Jay, that there's a group from Las Vegas is interested in relocating.
Vegas.
Them, so,
yeah. Who's the other cities on that list one more time,
Edmonton,
please?
Indianapolis.
I hear Detroit.
It'll take me 1 second here to bring this up again. Apologize. And the 6 cities, yes, Detroit. And again, this was in December, and it was, according to The Athletic, Detroit, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Sacramento, Indianapolis, and Edmonton monitoring the situation in Vancouver with interest. according to The Athletic. Yeah. So that's where we think we are. Wait, what does that mean for Sac Republic? We don't know. We don't know if it means anything.
It's still, very early on.
But I wasn't even aware of that going on.
What would you call the cities that we just talked about, that we were kind of joking about, always in the mix? Nashville, Sacramento, Salt Lake. What would you call city? Are they just growing cities, or what would you call it?
Orlando's kind of been one of those cities to me, too, in some ways.
Yeah.
Although they have the NBA. I don't know. I understand the question. I'm not sure. The term isn't coming to mind.
Oh, you're trying to get teams to play in, trying to get the Grizzlies to play in Nashville more. Nashville is not a hotbed, but maybe something
in some
like
ways,
that.
this may be pejorative. I don't mean it to be derogatory, but they're kind of wannabe cities. They want to be, major league cities in terms of the teams they have.
Growing.
I would say they're established as a city that has already grown from a standpoint of, like you're talking about the Vegas's, Sacramento, cities that kind of started as a super major, I would say maybe minor middle market, and now they're way bigger as a top major market, like a bigger major market, maybe not even a major market, maybe at the bottom of the top. I'm not exactly sure. We're just trying to flesh it out. But.
I remember when Denver had a football team and they had an ABA team. It's like, they're going to get baseball someday. Oh, yeah, right.
I think I got it, guys.
That thing's downtown.
Yeah.
I think I got it.
Okay.
Leap cities.
Leap city.
Okay.
Okay, give it to him.
The same way you talk about a player in the middle of, is he going to take a leap? Right? Hey, is this player going to take a leap? These are leap cities. They're already established, but they're trying to take that leap and become, one of these full-blown major league cities, if you will.
Yeah. I'm not sure it's going to catch on. I wouldn't bet on it, but we'll entertain it for a while. I'm going to do everything I can in my power to make sure it does.
Is Sacramento a leap city?
And who... Vegas is under the umbrella. Salt Lake is under the umbrella.
Nashville.
Portland.
See,
Orlando.
You get it, Jay? The leap cities.
Hey, I mean, listen. I'm not, as you said, I'm not counting it out.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something.
408, isn't that San Jose?
San Jose area.
408 says, I think they're officially called second-tier cities. Trying to get to the first tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom of the top.
That might actually be kind of a shot, but doesn't sound like it, but it could be.
408, that's Bay.
Yeah.
They're closer to the Niners
Out
than
there
San
in
Francisco.
Milpitas somewhere.
They're closer to the Niners than San Francisco, isn't it? I'm just saying.
But I think you got something there big time. Yeah, I'm supporting you, brother. I'm there.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. It's been a heck of a
something
show.
there.
It's been a heck of a show today.
It has been.
I mean,
and the week's just starting.
It all started with your guy. So you got something to say? I'm like, what? I just sat down. De'Aaron Fox, 28 points. Whoa.
And then win game 3 and he had 16, 17.
I mean,
It's two free throws at the end.
I'm like, brother.
They won. It wasn't because of him. It was Dylan Harper and Steph Castle and other people.
He wasn't on the floor when they went on an incredible run.
That's right.
And then he had like 14 points in the fourth quarter. And I have 14. Give me the ball.
He's kind of, can we
admit? He got up to
18,
18, then he missed it 2
He would do that in Sacramento too.
I think so.
I
think I saw him do that.
Use a term.
Yeah.
But.
Well, use it. You already hit Leap City. Come on, give us another one.
Come up with a term for it.
It
You're
rhymes
the new
with
term guy.
It rhymes with tat spatting.
Okay.
He just want to make sure his numbers were right.
Yeah.
18 look a little bit better.
Yes.
Even if
20 would have been better if he hadn't missed 2 free throws.
Well, you knew he wanted to get there.
Yeah, I think so.
And when he missed them, did you see how he reacted?
I actually
I'm just out of though.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry.
You needed that for the haters.
This is on camera. They can hear you.
You needed that for the haters, man.
Now, you have a theory that you can tell how good someone's going to be by what their name is? Just kind of the vibe of their name?
Yeah, yeah. You can definitely tell.
Okay, so I was hoping you could let us know how that applies to the players the 49ers drafted.
Okay. Bingo or busto. That's what we're calling this.
Do you need a sound effect or something, Jay?
What? Jay will get it made.
Bingo
or busto?
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
He just comes up with these things right off the top of his head.
There's a lot
and he's
going
on a roll here. We've Leap City and Bingo or Busto.
That's right.
Just in the last few minutes.
It's time to play Bingo or Busto.
All right.
Okay. Round 2, pick 33. Dijon with the ZH. Dijon Stribling.
Man. That might be Busto.
Really?
I don't know. I like the last name. I'm going to go Busto.
Oh,
because I think it's obvious I was going to go. And I like it. We're going with just
that.
name.
I love that name. To me, that's like, you don't forget that name.
Yeah.
It's going to take some people a while to
I like
get it.
Stribling.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to stick with Busto for now.
Wow. Busto. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe John Lynn should have checked with you first.
Right.
Round 3, pick 70. Romello Height.
Bingo. Now that's a bingo right there.
Tell us why, if you can.
Romello Height. He's at the height of his career.
Just has a nice.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, bam.
Yeah,
Romello,
I like that
bam.
one. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Round 3, pick 90 for the 49ers. Kaelon. Kaelon Black.
I like that for a running back.
I do
That's
too.
bingo.
Bingo.
That's bingo. I like one-syllable last names for running backs.
Mm-hmm. Round 4, pick 107. Grayson Halton, defensive tackle.
I was going to say, depends on the position. For a defensive tackle.
Grayson Halton.
I
don't like the fact that I've got Grayson Halton.
A lot of ns.
Mm-hmm.
That's Busto.
Busto. Okay.
But he could be bingo because of the position. Position matters for this.
All right. I'm good to know. Round 4, pick 127. Offensive tackle. Carver Willis.
Oh, bingo.
I agree.
Bingo.
Completely.
Carver? Oh, you Carver? You going to the league.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Carver Willis.
Yeah. You're going to run the ball. Where do I run the ball? Run right behind Carver.
Yeah. Hey, you run
Just
behind
wherever
Carver.
You run. He's going to carve out a lane
that's right.
for you.
And Bob, look at the lane that he carved out. It's right there in his name.
There's one I'm going to come back to because it's the best one. Round 4, pick 139. Jaden Duggar, linebacker. Louisiana, Dugger. Jaden Duggar.
Bingo. And whenever there's a Doug involved to teach me how to Dougie. So I like that one.
All right. Round 5, pick 179, pardon me. Tackle from Kansas, Enrique Cruz Jr.
Enrique Cruz Jr. That's a bingo.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Does the junior kind of put it
Oh,
over the top?
always. It's in his blood. Well, his dad didn't play football. Doesn't matter. It's in his blood. I like that.
And you were telling us about somebody who was drafted who has never played football?
Yeah,
Not by the 49ers.
Yeah, the international program, the Eagles, they did it similar thing with Mailata. So they do it again, and this dude is an absolute.
Oh, of course, I should have known your Eagles.
Absolute physical freak, and they are going to give him an opportunity. And I sent it over to you guys because obviously this is a huge story. But yeah, they went on. I don't want to mispronounce his name, but Uar Bernard. From the Eagles.
How do you spell that first name, sir?
UAR.
Okay.
Uar Bernard, Eagles International Player Pathway participant. Never played football before, but his measurables were ridiculous. I think he ran the fastest 40 for somebody over 300 pounds in the history of the combine or something crazy like that.
We have one more name for you, Alan. It's my favorite. That's why I've saved it, but we'll see what you think. Round 4, pick 133 for the 49ers. Remember, Alan can tell how good a guy's going to be just by the quality of his name. Cornerback from Washington, Ephesians Prysock.
Oh, yeah. Come on. You knew to keep that for me. Ephesians
Prysock.
Bob, it's biblical. It's biblical. Yeah, that's a bingo.
Bingo? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Good
just review.
names.
Dijon Stribling.
It's probably a bingo.
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay.
I like Stribling. It's a tough one.
Romello Height.
Bingo.
Kalon Black.
Bingo.
Grayson Halton.
Busto.
Carver Willis.
Bingo.
Jaden Duggar.
Bingo.
Enrique Cruz Jr.
Bingo.
And a long, tall corner with long speed and awareness who uses length in press but doesn't transition well in breaks for coverage, plays very upright and lacked ball production in college, Ephesians Prysock.
That interception was biblical. To the house. Ephesians to the house. Oh,
Thank you, Alan.
Wow.
And how confident are you, like 0 to 100% in these bingo or busto predictions?
6.5.
6.5%?
These are tough. I said a lot of bingos. And the busto, he was a defensive tackle, so he might be good. Right? I need my position players to have the bingo or busto names.
That's when he realized Alan was afraid.
Now the 49ers finally got on the board, selecting Ole Miss wide receiver Dejon Stribling. With another weapon around Brock Purdy, have John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan put together a Super Bowl caliber offense. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
We bid adieu to Brad Evans for the night, and that means we've got 2 solo hours coming at you right now. I'm Pat Boyle, and we are brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Download the app today. Please gamble responsibly. We're with you every Monday through Friday, 6 to 11 p.m. Eastern. You can watch the show live on YouTube. Just search BetMGM Tonight and hit that subscribe button. You can watch the show live on Twitter at BetMGM Tonight. And you can listen to the show on the Westwood One Sports app, the Odyssey app, SiriusXM Channel 375, and hundreds of local affiliates throughout North America. Our talk and text line is 310-840-4910. any of your big takeaways from the weekend, the NBA playoffs, Stanley Cup playoffs, the NFL draft. Red Sox firing Alex Cora while the Mets and the Phillies still employ their managers despite being the two worst teams in baseball. We'll take your phone calls, 310-840-4910. You can also just